Source and no direction. It's information only and it's at 349-498-35.
Hello?
Hello, everyone.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfuckers. Yeah, them Rams done won. Oh, boy. Smoking sports, guys. Smoking sports. Let's talk a little sports, man. What do you guys think? Smoke, talk a little sports, fly around in our chopper, wear our Rams hat. Got my Rammies hat. What do you guys think? What do you guys think, man? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Bengals. Let's go, Bengals. Somebody who said, oh, man, it's going to be Bengals Niners, man. It's going to be Bengals Niners. They was close, but they was not right. I still got one of my 5 picks left. It's the team that I like the most. Well, let's see, man. Let's see. Let's see if we could beat them Who Dey dudes. What up, Chucky? Let's go. All right, guys. Let's get a first roundup in this joint for the Rammies and the Bengals. Guys, we're going to hit some of this Purple Blossom. Brought to you by Redline Reserve. Remember, you guys can get it at any of your local dispensaries or Dr. Green Thumb's dispensaries.
Hello, Dr. Green Thumb. Paging Dr. Green Thumb.
Yep, you can get them at either place. You can try out the Purple Blossom for yourself and many, many other Redline Reserve flavors. I highly recommend it. What's up, Market Zero? How are you? What is up? What up, Outlaw? Gunshots for the Outlaw. Cooper Cup MVP. Yeah, man. Coop had another amazing game. You know, 2 good games, man. I was really surprised that the Chiefs lost. I really was. I think the Chiefs fucked up by not kicking that field goal in the first half. That's what did it for them. Not only did they, they missed the points there, but the Bengals stopped them. Wasn't like they kicked the field goal and missed or whatever. No. So the momentum swung really hard right there. And then you come out with the ball in the second half and go 3 and out. That was a huge swing for the Bengals right there. The momentum, you could feel the momentum shift. You could feel the crowd getting quiet. So that was a big thing, man. That was definitely a big, big thing, man, to see. So, yeah, that's how I felt. I felt like that was the determining factor in the game. What's up, Tracy? What up, Beak? What up, Bipolar? What up, Rob? What up, Brian? What up, Emmett G? It's great to see you guys. Thank you. Yeah, man. Congratulations on the Bengals winning the AFC and, of course, the Rams winning the NFC. Nobody's really won anything just yet, except for some AFC, NFC rings. Oh, man, thank you so much, Ian. Yeah. Yes, he's in the house.
Oh, gnarly.
Thanks for the 10 gifted Tier 1 subs. And, guys, welcome to everybody who just got a free Tier 1 sub from Yessie.
Welcome.
Damn!
Thanks, Ian. Coming in the house. Let's go. Typical Andy Reid. Right? They got a little greedy there. But you know what? I don't think it was Andy Reid's fault. I think that, like they said, Mahomes asked for the shot. Thought they could get it. Didn't get it. They got a little greedy. And I think that was the determining factor. I really do. But again, congratulations to the Bengals, man. Like I said, win, lose, or draw for them. It was a great season regardless. And now look at them. They're going to the Super Bowl. So that's really big, man. And shout out to everybody in Cincinnati, man. Congratulations on the whole state of Ohio. Great state of Ohio, man. Gets to enjoy something. I mean, last championship is what? The Cavs there, right? The Reds ain't done shit since, right? Indians ain't won anything. Right? I mean, the Buckeyes, that's the Buckeyes. They're really good, but I'm talking about major sports, Winter Olympics on deck. Yeah, I don't watch too much of the Winter Olympics, Not too much of that shit. Not too much of that shit. I don't be watching it too much. Yeah. Yeah, we're about to go, man. Spoken sports. We're going to talk a little sports, have a little fun. That's how we're going to do it, man. And again, let's do this, man. Let's get into here. Let's talk some sports. Just, do something a little different for once. We can do that. It's all right. Well, we won't die. I promise. Everything will be just okay. And speaking of okay, it's time for
Round 1. Smoke weed every day.
That's right.
Where's the bong?
Alex, you forgot smoking lamp.
Smoke.
There we go.
And away they go to a good beginning.
Oh, yeah, man. It was a good Sunday, man. Lazy Sunday. It was really a beautiful day out here, too, though, Really was. Definitely a beautiful day. Can't even be mad at it. Of course they are. 'Cause they know who their daddy is. They know who their daddy is. That's why they're here. That's it. Yeah, it's a little sad though when you see a team get bounced, and you saw like what was happening with Deebo Samuel. I felt bad for the dude, I mean, it was a little bit rough, to see the guys kind of cry, shit like that. It gets a bit rough. So, that's the sad part. I am smoking on some Purple Blossom right now from Red Line Reserve at the current moment. That's what I am doing. So, yeah, man. Just going to do this real quick, get this joint going and do this really fast. Go there and go there. Yeah, man, let's go Rams. That's what I'm talking about. And we can have the scanner up a little bit. We'll just put one of them up. That way we have a little bit going behind it. Can we discuss Jim Everett versus Jim Rome? Yeah, that was a pretty good one when he told him, "Don't call me Chrissy." Then he jumped over the table and fucking bam, Jim, and attacked him. That was pretty awesome. Dr. Dre in 2 weeks. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I don't watch the what do you call it? Too much the commercials. I'm sorry, the commercials or the halftime show. I'm outside smoking a joint. That's the time. You know what I mean? Debo is a hell of a player, man. I mean, the 49ers played a phenomenal year. I mean, they had a rough start. Everybody, and that was the reason why I think a lot of people counted them out. They had a rough start at first. You know what I mean? And then look at them. Turned it on. Hi, Deborah. How are you? Thanks, you D Street. That's right. Yeah, man. It's, like I always said, like I said before, may the best team win, right? And that was that. I mean, it was some good games, man. I mean, as a football fan, I think these last 2 weeks have been really, really crazy games. That Buffalo Chief game, come on. It was insane. It was insane. Let me get some water, guys. Oh, boy. Hold on. I got this big, tall cup. Mm-hmm. Show me. I don't know if they gifted it to him, but they definitely... I was just talking about that earlier. The fact that they didn't kick the field goal before in that first half, and they got stopped by the Bengals. Like I said, it was not like they kicked the field goal and they missed. That's a whole nother thing. But you're giving so much momentum to the team by allowing them to stop you and hold you scoreless, and then getting the ball back in the second half and then going 3 and out right away. You could feel the momentum. And I want to say they punted right the very next possession, the Chiefs. So, they were, it was a bit much. Hi, Marcel. How are you? I was thinking too, maybe, since the Rams are in the Super Bowl, I mean, it's going to be crazy around there, but, man, if if the Rams could win the Super Bowl. I'm almost thinking, man, it'd be a cool thing to go out live stringing that night. Like try to get a hold of Jeremy. I called him earlier. He wasn't there, but to do a live stringing event with Jeremy live from the streets of LA if they win. We could see if the people are going to get down, because that'll be our first Super Bowl in a long time. I mean, we went to a Super Bowl a few years back, right? And then scored 3 points. We lost 13-3 to old Tommy B, who I think, guys, is trolling. I think he might be trolling, y'all. I think Tommy B might be back next year. I think he's just trolling. Because you notice you didn't hear him say too much about him leaving and all that. You know, you heard Ben Roethlisberger have the announcement and the whole press conference and all that. I didn't see too much out of Tom. You know, I just saw these press releases that he was gonna leave. But it's to be seen. Didn't Fred Dreyer of Hunter play for the Rams? He did, Brian. He absolutely did. Fred Hunter did. Or Fred Dreyer, rather. Hunter, yes. My bad. Los Angeles, last NFL. That's what I'm saying. It's been a long time, and they've left in 95, so it's been a long time. They'll tear up LA if the lots of burnt rubber. I think it was 94 or something like that. 90, yeah, something like that. 92? No. Can't quite remember. Imagine the Bengals winning. Dude, it would be huge. I think there'd be some action going on there. What's up, X? Thank you so much for subscribing to Twitch Prime. Welcome back for more time.
Welcome.
X, thank you so much. Is Brady the next Favre? I don't know. No, because Brady's already got a ton of rings and Favre doesn't have that many. So that's that. You know, I was thinking also, guys, I do have the capability, I believe, to have a call-in session. If you guys want to do a call-in, give you guys a number. I can put it on the screen and you guys can call. But the problem is, and you're going to have dummies call in, that we might have some of that too. What's up, Miss A? It's good to see you. I don't know if any of you guys if you guys are thinking about that. Who won the games? I don't know. Wait. Oh, I forgot. The Chiefs won and the Niners. Chiefs and Niners are going to the Super Bowl. Flowers. You got many Joe Burrow cards? I do not. I have a couple like base baloney cards, Nova. Nothing good at Joe Burrow. Never really hit him. And I was more chasing Justin Herbert. I knew Herbert was good. And seeing him play at Oregon, Not that I wasn't watching, what's his name, at LSU and everything else, but everywhere else. But Burrow, rather. But, yeah, I don't know. Just... didn't buy too many, like a dummy. I'm always buying the wrong cards. That's how that works. No. What are you talking about? You're forgetting about the whole Greatest Show on Turf, Rob? Forgetting about Kurt Warner and the Greatest Show on Turf and all those guys? Isaac Bruce and the Joints? Come on, mate. Certainly wasn't in 2020, and it certainly wasn't in 1979. But again, that wasn't L.A. Rams. I guess if you're considering L.A. Rams, yes, that was in St. Louis. But I mean, Rams are Rams. So I guess that might be what you're referring to. I'm guessing. You want to speak to Stinky? You can call and talk to him. He's right there. You see, he's already sleeping in his tower. It's been a bad boy today. Scratch Daddy. He won't stop asking for food all day long, and I just fed him. What about your Jerry Rice cards? Jerry Rice rookies. Man, one Jerry Rice rookie, a perfect 10, sold for $125,000 this year. I'm sure it's not worth that much now. That was at the height of the boom. But yeah, they're quite pricey, those cards. St. Louis don't count. Okay. Eric Dickerson. What about Eric Dickerson? Eric Dickerson's. I got a nice Eric Dickerson card. No, he doesn't like weed. Like, he doesn't even get close to it. Like, you even open a jar and he can, they have a good sense of smell. They're all like, it's just, he does the same thing when you give him a lemon, because I have lemons. So sometimes I'll just, he'll be curious. Like, what the hell is that? So I let him sniff the lemon and he just like gives you that sour face. Does the same thing with the weed. Stinky vibes right now? We should have Jerry Rice rookie. Yeah, you can still actually buy packs relatively cheap, 86 tops. But the problem is with that set is it's a green border, so it chips very easy. And it's not that hard to get. I mean, if you had a box, I think you get one or two a box. Problem is will they be off-centered or fucked up? Is the stick of gum going to be right on top or on the back? And that's another thing, too, the wax stains. You'd be pretty pissed. You'd be pretty pissed. It's going to be a good game of both teams hopefully play with. Oh, no, I agree. Yeah, someone put up a post, too, man. It's crazy. What did he write? It was crazy. Shit. In the last 15 days, Joe Burrow has won more playoff games for the Cincinnati Bengals than Dak Prescott has in 6 years. 6 seasons. Ouch. In 15 days, he's won more playoff games than Dak in 6 seasons of play. Sheesh. I want to say that was the post, and it was damn. Eesh. Fucked up. He's not whack. I mean, he's good. I'm trying to tell you, let them get Sean Payton. I think you get a new direction there, man. You might see the Cowboys do something for once, but God, it's been a long time, man. It's been a long. I mean, since Emmett and Aikman and fucking Irvin, right? Burrow is a stud, absolutely. And another reason I didn't get his cards early on because, he was doing great and then all of a sudden he got hurt. Weary of it.
Traffic CRT units are en route. Code 2 incident 3577 and RD 2074.
I'm weary of players coming off a major injury like that. You know what I'm saying? And that could... Siri said that the Rams will win the Super Bowl by 4 points. Okay. What's up, Michael? Cocaine Cowboys.
2612 Nottingham Avenue. Launch for additional code 27357 931
Yeah, I think that there was another crazy stat too. I think if Joe Burrow wins the Super Bowl, he'll be one of only 3 quarterbacks to ever win the Super Bowl and a championship game in college, a BCS championship. And I think the other 2 were Joe Namath and Joe Montana or something. There was something like that. But I don't remember Montana winning anything at fucking Notre Dame. Oh, well. Yeah, the other Joes. It was funny. It was all 3 Joes.
Now
Dak isn't 40 million good.
Suspect 2 male Hispanic, number 1 blue flannel, black shirt, black pants with a knife around neck. Number 2 black sweater, black pants. Suspect number 1 has not made any threats or
yeah.
due to any threats with weapons. And go to the 3583 RD 1729.
Ian, thank you for gifting a sub to Brian. Let's go, guys. Let's get another post time in. And you know what? We'll hit some of that butter that Red Line Reserve gave me out of my fresh new MK1 rocket. Because Dabex sent me a new rocket. To the moon we go. That's what we doing. Wilson staying in Seattle? I don't know, man. I mean, fuck, wouldn't it be nice to see Russell Wilson go to the Packers? And if Tommy B's gone, maybe Aaron Rodgers to the Bucks? Whoa, buddy. No. Yeah. What up, Jester? He did win a national championship in '77, huh? Wow. Okay. So I was wrong. I don't remember. I mean, it's before my time. That's why. I do remember him playing in Notre Dame. I just don't remember him winning a national title. So I guess it's true. So if Joe can do it, if Joe Burrow can do it, it'll be one of 3 Joes. And I got to tell you, for a card company, that would be the coolest triple auto to get all 3 since they're all alive. Get a Montana, Namath, and Joe Burrow to sign the card all together would be so dope. That would be so dope. No, Rodgers to Denver and Russ to the New York Giants. It's interesting. The Giants, I mean, fuck, maybe Sterling Shepard can finally get somebody to throw to him. But I don't know. They say they want Daniel Jones, Cody. They're totally all about that. What's up, I Am Hums? Welcome to the room.
Welcome.
Rodgers in Pittsburgh. That's interesting too, man, Tim. See, that's what the other thing is. We have so many people, especially if Brady really does leave. We have quite a few holes. You say to yourself, with Mahomes and Allen, which are 2 huge young stud quarterbacks, probably what I would equate to as the top of the young quarterback class, already eliminated. And you seeing what Joe Burrow is doing, cool as a cucumber. Oh, man, he's got it. Is he not, if he wins the Super Bowl, is he not the best young quarterback in the game? I mean, who's better than him, young quarterback? We're not talking about Russell Wilson, older, because Russell's only got a few more years left. Right? Russell's what? From 2013, I think. So, I mean, what is that? You know, he's already been playing 8 seasons. And not to say he can't play that much longer because he's good. But, I mean, we can all agree he's a veteran and he's not a rookie, right? So, and I would still consider Joe Burrow somewhat of a rookie quarterback, even though it's not his rookie season. So, laughs in Brady. Drew Brees coming back next season to replace Brady on the Bucs. I don't know about that. Mig, this was last year or so, maybe a little longer. We rented a helicopter. I took a bunch of donation money that I was getting and quietly rented a helicopter and strapped cameras to it and flew it around for a few hours and tried to catch us a chase on our own. I'm from LA, not from the Bay, Toronto. I don't know. Okay.
12060 Culver Boulevard to the pier in the alley, male Hispanic, wearing a black hat, black sweater, blue pants. On our comments, code 27597 RD 1457.
All right. So, yeah. Sorry about that. I got a little text right there from Jeremy. Russell's going to Vegas. So, dude, so you're saying that fucking car is washed up? So then where's car going? He can't go to Denver. Would you dare trade him to your adversary in the same division? Can't do that. Trade him within the AFC West.
Juveniles
Can't happen.
Tyrone Avenue, as well as a female.
He'd come back to haunt you every time.
Gray stripes, number 2.
Car stain. Heart of the Saints.
Sweatshirt, beige pants, code 3601 and 9964.
Card of the Saints, huh? Boy, you guys are just... Man, so there's going to be 10 new quarterbacks is what you're saying, essentially. Right? Because we got 2 that guarantee move on, right? If Brady leaves. So Brady and Roethlisberger is gone. So we have two to fill there. So in the way you guys are talking, you already named like 5 other quarterbacks. Wilson, Carr, Rodgers. Who else was it? Who else am I missing? Garoppolo's probably going to be different team. Yeah, musical chairs. It's going to be musical chairs for fucking sure, man. It's going to be wild. Let's get some of this going. Yeah, I wish it was me that got the ticket, Cody. Fucking, I could tell you it was not. On Topanga Canyon. Shit, man, that's fucking crazy.
17 is attack in progress.
Wow.
51st and flower, the encampment, the male, black, dark shirt, carrying black backpack.
Watson, too? That's another thing.
Male, black, green sweater, no bottoms, code 3, incident 3608, already 1209.
No bottoms. Running around with no pants on. It's a good one. I guess. Hold on. I'm loading this up. Smells so good. Jeff Hostetler to Vegas. Dak to the Lions for failing Jerry Jones yet again. Wait, so then where the fuck is Goff going? God damn you guys. I can't keep up with all of y'all. I can't fucking keep up. Oh, boy. Watson to the prison team. Arizona is the best team, no cap. Psh, come on, Jacob. They fell apart. They folded like an old lawn chair. Like a busted lawn chair on a Sunday with a fat dude like me falling into it. I want to let you know. Now, granted, they went through injuries, but fuck, we all did. Every team goes through it. I mean, certainly the Rams went through it. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, every team kind of goes through their injury levels, some more than others. You know, some get super depleted. You know, it's certainly not the best, but I mean, I give it to them. You know, they missed their biggest receiver. Having D-Hop out, that's huge. You know, J.J. Watt was gone all the time. I mean, he's on the tail end of his career, but still. You know, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to be fair. Yeah, you got me on YouTube. It's West Coast time. 49ers are trash. You guys are funny. All right. Well, like I said, I can put the numbers up. We can talk sports. You can have somebody. You guys can call in if you'd like. Ask me a question, but you got to be nice. Don't do bad things. Don't say bad things. And just so you know, I will see your number. So if you are, I'll put that shit in the chat room and spam that motherfucker. Tell everybody to call your ass. Get that SMS text bomb going on your shit. Ding, 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 ding on your phone.
With curly hair, wearing a dark shirt.
Talks the shit out you. Ding, ding, ding. So you got to be nice. Shane Falco to the... No, what do you mean? They just fucking... Hold on. They just fucking gave away picks to get over to get Trey Lance. Right? Isn't Trey Lance the next guy that's supposed to be starting for the Niners? Then you say, okay, well, Garoppolo's got to go somewhere. Maybe he goes to the Saints. You're not going to trade him, you know, I wouldn't think to your, like I said, within the division to go to fucking Seattle if Wilson's gone, right? Even if they'd want him, I don't know if they do. I mean, it's rare that teams trade players within the division. It just doesn't make sense. They comes out to haunt you.
Black hair, white t-shirt, green khaki.
Garoppolo to Denver?
Code 2, incident 3623, RD 1519.
All right, let's try this. This is gonna. Haven't taken a call in a while, and I'm sure it's already gonna start off like shit. But here we go. I'm gonna put the number up on the bottom, guys, so you guys can see. If you want to call, call. If you don't, don't. There's the number right there.
I since I stabbed a landlord. Also bit the landlord. Code 3 incident 36.
Hey, bit the landlord. Who's biting their landlord?
1055 North Wilmington, 1055 North Wilmington, code 3 incident 3626
Why did you see his leg when I coughed? His fucking leg flipped. It was awesome. All right. I see your number. Be nice. Hello? Who is this?
Yo, Damon.
What up?
It's Brian. What's happening?
What's up, Brian?
Hey, I can't believe I'm the first one. What did I win?
You won a conversation with me.
Damn, it worked.
So what's up, buddy?
No, just chilling, man. Just chilling.
You got a sports question?
No, I just wanted just to mess with you, and I'll let somebody else call in.
All right, buddy. Have a good time and enjoy yourself. And may your favorite football team win on February 13th.
Peace out.
Peace. There you go, guys. That easy, that quick. No refunds. Quick and easy. You can put a voice to the name. You can call in, just say hi to Stanks. He is sleeping right now, but it don't matter. All right, here we go. Here's another one. Hello? Hello?
Southwest units and on trouble 4018 help.
Hello? Hello? You got to turn down the sound because otherwise it's going to cause an echo. So when you guys call me, you turn down, like mute me so you don't hear yourself. You got to, because that way you can just hear me on the phone. So that way it's just like calling in. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There you go. What's up, buddy? Who is this?
This is Donovan from Colorado.
Hey, Donovan. Shout out to you and the rest of Colorado.
So I want to know, well, obviously, you're rooting for the Rams, correct?
Yes.
So why do you think that they're going to be able to win?
Well, I don't. In fact, I told you I didn't know that my team even had the wherewithal to really get there this year, like really even into the playoffs. I mean, they barely won the division. You know, the Cardinals had won. You know, they had been ahead the whole year until that last few weeks, and then all of a sudden they flip-flopped. So realistically, I mean, like I always say, it's always the best team wins, and I surely believe they have a good chance. And I can tell you this: they're gelling at the right time.
Do you know if Cam Akers got injured during the game? Because I noticed kind of they were running with Sony Michel more later in the game.
Well, I think what it is with Cam, it just wasn't working too well. If you're watching the carries, he wasn't getting much. You know what I mean? So they were trying to go to Sony Michel, which is a different type of running style. And in that last game, that they had played, you could see the difference. So sometimes just changing up the running back and their specific styles can really help.
Well, I just want to tell you, Damon, I love what you do, and I love watching your streams, and this is a definite change to what you normally do, which is cool. And I know you're excited, and I'd love to see you out on the streets like you were talking about.
Right.
Well, I mean, I've seen you out on the streets as well in cars chasing people and screaming. And so anyways, I just wanted to tell you I appreciate you, and you guys, your whole community, you've blown up so much lately, and it's people that deserve good things get it. And so I just want to tell you that you're a great dude, and you deserve what you gain.
I appreciate you. Like I said, it's, we all make the show. That guy, me, you, all of us. You know, and without you guys, you know, him and I would just be hanging out in the other room, probably playing video games and eating a hamburger. You know, and that's real. So, you know, I appreciate you guys, and it's all about the support. And that's why, you know, some people don't understand, like, oh man, it's gotta be a police chase. It's gotta be smoke and scan. Well, sometimes I don't want to change shit. I just want to add a different layer. Sometimes it'd be nice to do something a little different, you know?
Yeah, and that's the whole thing is that, you know, you have the audience now that, you know, you can do this, and now what, you have 500 viewers, and you're not, you know, no, everybody says, oh, where's the police chase? Oh, what's he, he's talking about sports, and, well, that's the whole thing is that you can do that because you have an audience. So anyways, I'm rooting for the Bengals because Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase are, you know, they're going to be a wrecking force for a long time. And I just love to see them get the first year they're together to get a Super Bowl. It'd be amazing, you know?
Yeah, no, without a doubt. And I was hoping that Tyler Boyd would do well. You know, he's a guy that I have a few really nice cards of that I hit, you know, just randomly a few years back. And, you know, it is nice to see somebody new, and they're a young team. So like I said, no matter what happens, like I said last week, no matter what happens to them and no matter what happens to them here, whether they win the Super Bowl or not, does not matter. There's the best season they've had in 30 years, and they deserve to, you know, keep their heads high.
Yeah, you know, being an NFL fan, these last 2 weeks have been, you know, you couldn't have asked for any more. I mean, every single game has been, you know, 3-point game or less, or, you know, I guess the Kansas City game, well, they won by 6, but I mean, every game has been so great, and it's very rare. You know, I mean, how many years have we watched football and it's, oh, you know, you watch the first quarter, oh yeah, this is done, you know. So anyways, everybody's been lucky that watches NFL this year, and you know, next year is going to be, you know, finally when the COVID restrictions start getting less, and you know, these they can actually play. It'll be, you know, it'll change the game. I think COVID has definitely messed this entire year up, though.
No, absolutely. I agree. It has definitely put a damper on a lot of things in sports in general the last 2 years. But, you know, I agree also with the, you know, if you're a football fan, these were some great games, and it's almost like all you had to do is watch the last 10 minutes of each game, and it would have been some of the most exciting football you've ever seen. Like, you didn't need to see even the first 3 quarters. It almost didn't matter because all the games are decided in the last 5 to 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Dude, that Chiefs game against the Bills the last 12 seconds. You know what I mean? It was like, so it was just a wild barn burner.
That game was just wild. I mean, there was, it was like, you know, the book or the movie that you're like, yeah, that would never happen. But
yeah, man, it was like I said, it was a true barn burner. Let me ask you something really quickly. Since you're from Colorado, and I know you said you're rooting for the Bengals, are you normally a Bronco fan?
Yeah, I'm a Bronco fan. I was born and raised in Colorado, and actually I was born in Nebraska, but I've been, you know, in Colorado my entire life. And so, you know, I mean, if you saw my living room, I have it painted, the old school Bronco colors with the you know, the light blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm a huge Bronco fan, but it's hard for me. I haven't ever really been behind them for the past, I don't know, 7 years or so, just because, you know, you see the decisions that they've made with their coaching, and they're this and they're that. And I haven't, you know, like ever since Peyton Manning left, it's all, you know, it's been a shit show here, but it's still, you know, I mean, we have talented players, no doubt about it and everything, but you know, it'll be interesting to see with Nathaniel Hackett here. And then, you know, I don't know who our quarterback will be. Obviously it's going to, you know, I don't think there's anybody that we could draft or anything like that. I think it'll have to be a veteran. And if they bring in some retread and like Garoppolo, like I said earlier, or some other guys, it's not going to work. We have to have Rodgers. We have to have Russell. those are the only things that will work here.
Yeah, you got to have that big veteran. Lollipop, thank you so much for the dono, and same to you, Jay's Rust server. No, I agree. It's funny. In 2016, they had drafted Paxton Lynch. And even me, I had a ton of Paxton Lynch cards thinking, man, this guy is going to be really good and blah, blah, blah. And boy, he ended up fucking shit in the bed. And I think now he's playing in the CFL, actually.
Yeah, I have a friend that he works for a radio station in Denver. And he was, he has all sorts of inside information. And, we'll talk about whatever. And he talked about how Paxton Lynch was the biggest video game player you'd ever met. And that he played video games 14 hours a day.
That's why he's playing in the CFL now.
Yeah. But yeah, the stories that they tell me, and he had all these different usernames, and so nobody would know it was him, and he was just I thought that was the funniest thing, though. How, I mean, look how young he was, how much money he got. Where did he come from? Memphis or something like that?
Gosh, I want to say you're right. Yeah, I think he was like a Memphis Tiger.
Yeah, it was a small school, and I remember the coach just kept saying, "Well, Paxton's tall. He's real tall." Like, who gives a fuck if he's tall?
Yeah, if you don't have that arm, you just don't have that arm. It's really about smarts too, And I was kind of worrying about that after we drafted Jared Goff here, and they had the the hard knocks with the Rams, and they were in the room, and they were the quarterback room, and one of the coaches was asking Jared, do you know which coast the sun sets in?
Oh yeah,
and he didn't know which coast it sat, whether it was East Coast or West Coast, and I was like, wait a minute, this dude needs to think about that. Really?
Do you know who Nelson Spruce is?
Yeah, wide receiver.
So he went to CU, and I've had CU season tickets since I was born. Basically, my entire family's in Boulder, except for me. And so, anyways, Nelson Spruce at CU was a stud, and he was 100 catch guy, and I mean he was basically Cooper Kupp, And then he went there, and he had got injured, and he went there, and I really thought he'd catch on, and he had a lot. He had a lot of opportunity, and he was he's a slot guy, and it was so fun to watch like you were talking about with those the hard knocks, and then all of a sudden you see this guy that you actually have met and talked to, and it was just really cool to see him when he was on Hard Knocks.
Yeah, no, I definitely remember Nelson Spruce because everyone was like Spruce, you know what I mean? When he caught the ball, he was good, but the problem was two things. One, like you said, injury prone, and also Tavon Austin. Tavon Austin was our slot receiver at the time, and not to say that Tavon Austin's great, but I mean the dude's still sticking around. I mean he's been in the league about 8 years and he's still playing. Yeah. So he's good enough to at least get a job in the NFL. So.
But that's the funny thing about the NFL is you talk about like slot receivers and stuff. Like look at like Cole Beasley, and I mean there's so many of them. I guess a lot of them are white too. I mean Tavon Austin, he's more than a slot receiver. He's like a gadget. They try to run in reverses and stuff. I mean when he went to Dallas, I remember in the preseason they talked about. Oh yeah, Tavon Austin. We're gonna run 45 plays a year to him, and then he got the ball about 5 times.
Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. I mean,
but it's always funny though. If you listen to the preseason talk, that's always the best because you hear the most outrageous stuff, and it's funny to actually like track somebody's what coaches say because coach speak is the worst.
Oh yeah. I mean, but it also, everybody just doing predictions, which, can be wild, of course. You never want to be the doom and gloom guy. You always want to say the right things and make it seem like you're headed in the right direction at all times, which obviously may not be. You know what I mean?
So I'll leave you with this. One of my favorite NFL stories was when, oh God, what's his name? oh man, now I'm drawing a blank. The guy that ripped off the guy's his chain. Who was it? Just a couple of years ago. It was Denver's cornerback. God, I can't remember his name.
Champ Bailey?
No, it was oh gosh. It was the guy that was from Tampa Bay.
Aqib Talib?
Yeah, there we go. You remember when he ripped off I think it was a Oakland. Oh, it was Crabtree. And he ripped his chain off during the game. And before the game, he said, if he says this or does that, or that's what he said. He said, if he wears that chain, I'm gonna rip it off. And during the game, he just rips his chain off and throws it in his face.
Yeah,
Aqib Talib, he's a baller. Dude. You want him on your team?
Yeah, no, actually, yeah. Talib's definitely a good, solid
he's
defensive
the type
player.
He's the type of player that you hate unless he's on your team.
That's true. That is true. He's the thorn in your side. All right, I'm going to let you go, but I want to say...
Well, right on, David. You have a good night, and thanks so much for letting me come on. Have a good night, man.
Thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you calling in and the support. All right, there we go, guys. There we go. There's 2 calls down. Let's get this bowl in, man. Oh, we got another call. Hold on. Domino's.
Damon.
Yes.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Who is this?
This is Jay.
How's it going, Jay?
This is I'm calling from Texas.
All right, shout out to Texas. Deep in the heart of Texas.
Guess I should say I'm a long-time watcher, first-time caller.
Okay, what's up? What can we talk about?
Man, love big games today, huh? I've been hearing you talk about the games.
Definitely some big games today. Were you shocked?
Yeah, Bengals really did did really well with that Joe Burrow. I'm actually really from New Orleans, so I got that Louisiana love for Joe Burrow now. So,
can you speak a little closer to the phone, or get a little bit closer on? It's hard to hear you.
Yeah, I got you.
There you go. Now let me ask you, since you're from Texas, are you a Cowboy fan, a Texans fan?
No, sir. Saints fan all day.
A Saints fan?
Grew up in New Orleans. I'm just moved here for work.
Okay. So now let me ask you this. Now that Sean Payton's pretty much gone, right? Do you think they're going to settle on a big veteran quarterback and make that the first priority and then go after a new head coach?
I don't know. It depends who I think they end up getting as a coach. I was pretty surprised Sean's leaving, but he'll sit out a year and he'll end up coming back, I'm sure. And New Orleans probably has a lot of dead money that they got to deal with. So I don't know. They're probably going to go draft and just kind of build it back up, I guess.
Let me ask you something kind of off topic of the Saints, though. Are you guys at all disappointed with Zion Williamson?
Yes.
You are?
Yeah. I mean, when they compared him to LeBron. They compared him to Michael Jordan. And I don't know, he looks like he's eating too many po' boys and too much gumbo to me, but but it's a good place to eat, so I mean I don't blame him. King cakes are great. So.
Absolutely. That's it's
and
a tough
I'm pretty
thing.
sure he's gonna go to a big market, lose some weight, and he'll end up being a dominant player that everybody thought he was gonna be. That's the New Orleans curse.
Yeah, well, he's a big boy. The problem is it was a lower body injury, so they're telling you to stay off your feet. And then, like you say, he's surrounded by all this good food, so anybody's going to eat. And then he's doing these Mountain Dew commercials. He's probably drinking a case of Mountain Dew, shooting that shit.
If I give all the Mountain Dew he wants.
That fucking soda just bloating him out. Yeah, man.
His something's killing him because, man, it's hot. The humidity, they could keep him in shape. But, no, he's what they say, he looked like Shaq and Charles Barkley had a kid.
You look like Shaq at LSU.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I just I think it's kind of crazy. And you say to yourself now, right? They've sat him so long, and they've been so quiet, and they don't want to say that his injury has has not progressed and that it has gone backward, and they didn't want to make it too public, but obviously it has. Otherwise, he'd be playing. So now you've sit him for the rest of the year, right?
Absolutely.
There's no point in playing him, right? Now, do you trade him to the Knicks?
You trade him, you better get a lot for him, and who's going to spend it? You know.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. If it's one time you're not gonna get a lot in return for Zion, it's probably now. Now again, he's still a big name, but coming off an injury, 2 injuries, realistically, right? This is a second injury for him. Being overweight, not knowing how he's played all year long. I mean, man, if his stock couldn't get, I don't know how his stock could. His only way his stock could get lower right now is if he like literally gets in some sort of off the court trouble.
Exactly, some sort of off the court altercation or some sort of badness, you know.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean, it's Shaq was skinny. I get it, Star Hill. I mean, he was skinny in a sense, but he was still a big guy, and that was the point.
He was pretty skinny when he went to Orlando when he got drafted.
Yeah,
and then obviously over the years he put it on, but I mean, I just I saw the dominance of him when he played in college, and I just thought he was going to bring it, and he just kind of I'm kind of upset, kind of sad about it because we really needed him to boost New Orleans and basketball and all of that. You know, New Orleans ain't really a basketball city, you know.
It was wild to me because it's like, dude, I was looking at New Orleans like, bro, these dudes are a serious, quiet playoff team. They just drafted Zion. They got J.J. Redick, who's a great shooter. They got Brandon Ingram. They had Julius Randle. They had all these fucking pieces, and I was like, dude, these dudes are better than you think. They just need to get it together, you know what I mean? And gel a little bit, play a little bit. And, man, yeah. No, I forgot
this was going to be a big year.
Guys, let me get into this second round. Sorry about it. Let me just hit this real quick.
All right, round 2. Let's do it.
But, yeah. You know, it's just wild, you know, to see how quickly a team can be on the uptick and then all of a sudden just be on the decline so fast. Yeah, Lonzo at one point, too. I forgot they had Lonzo right there, too. Like, they had so many little pieces. They had Josh Hart. Like, you know, they still have.
It started with them, and then LSU football took it down, and then the Saints. So.
Yeah, man. It's a cold deal, and I'm sure you guys are probably still pretty angry about Anthony Davis leaving, you know, years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, he can go play with LeBron. That's fine.
Well, I mean, shit, you might be able to get him back for a fucking sack of basketballs next year.
No, I don't think they're going to take him back. He didn't leave on the best of terms.
Like, boy, I got to tell you, that dude will come back. He'll be out 20 games. He'll come back, play 2, be out another 6. Like,
it got bad. I mean, it was blatant. Like, he's not welcome back there. They booed him bad when he went back.
Yeah.
Hey, so were you a Rams fan growing up before they moved to St. Louis?
No. I was a Raiders fan until 1995, till they left. Then after they left, I was pretty pissed. And I was like, you know what? I felt slighted. Felt like the team left L.A. And they're like, well, fuck you then. So I said, I'm not going to have a team until somebody moves here. And that was 18 seasons, 20 seasons, 20 years.
Wow.
It's 20 years. So I just watched football. You know, I enjoyed the game as a whole. You know what I mean? Still collected my cards and, you know, and like, you know, just, you know, enjoyed the sport as a whole versus having one team to root for. And I said to myself, you know, whatever team comes first, I'll support. And thankfully it wasn't the Chargers first. That's all I can say.
Very true. Very true.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's just the way it is now. But, yeah, I just want to thank you, man, for calling and supporting, you know.
Hey, thank you so much for taking the call and doing what you do. I've been watching you since the riots, and you know, to hear that you ran with Cypress Hill, to see him in concert, and I just think you're great, man. Just thank you for doing what you do.
I'm telling you, it'd be fun, man. If the Rams are able to win, get Jeremy and I out there live on the streets. It'll be fun, man. We got to see something. There's got to be some dumb shit we'll roll up onto.
Hey, that's my stake again. I hope y'all win so that we can see something cool on TV. So.
That's right. That's right. All right. Have a great night.
Thank you so much. You have a good one.
All right. Peace.
Bye-bye.
All right, there we go. There's another call, man. Thank you guys. Sorry, I was, sometimes you just get in the midst of the call, and there's been some good calls, man. I enjoy you guys calling in and sharing your opinions. Here's another. Hello, Domino's.
This Damon?
This is Damon.
Hello? What's up, man?
What's up? How are you? Who is this?
Doing good. My name's Brandon. I'm calling in from Ontario.
Hi, Brandon. Shout out to you in the Ontario Reign, Kings Minor League.
Yo, how's it going, man? I've been watching your channel. Me and my girlfriend actually found you when you posted the video chasing the semi truck that went like 18 hours or something. So,
nice.
Yeah, I've been watching since then. Love the videos. I was about to say the package trucks are pretty crazy. The trains that are getting hijacked in East LA.
Right.
I don't know if you've really talked about that and know what's going on with that.
Yeah.
Super Bowl is going to be cool. I think that I feel like there's definitely going to be some craziness going on out there. I think I'm going to go check it out, but try to be safe.
No, absolutely. Yeah, there's been some wild stuff. Like, it's funny. Union Pacific, the train company, is talking about moving out of the LA, their headquarters. I mean, you're talking about somebody that's been around for fucking ever. I mean, you're talking about since the early 1900s, they've been rolling their trains through this fucking place, and now they're finally deciding enough is enough in 2022. It's wild.
Yeah, they're saying that the Union Pacific is saying somebody's trying to take action, and they're like, yeah, basically Union Pacific needs better security on their trains. Well, no one's out there guarding them and stuff, but it's just pretty wild. I saw it in person. I saw the ABC 7 or whatever it is. And I went and found the actual location. So I went there like in early December, and I saw it like firsthand. And yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Well, let me ask you. So you're out there in Ontario. Are you a Rams fan?
I'm not too big into football. I'm more of a hockey guy. I like the Ducks, but I was watching the game.
Come on! You like the Ducks?
Yeah, I know you're a LA
come
guy.
On!
Kings, but
damn
got
it!
that rivalry then. I was watching the game today. It was coming down to the last couple minutes. Pretty crazy. And this guy predicted the scores ahead of time, and he was going viral on Twitter or something about he did a $20 wager and made like $579,000 out of it because he predicted all the football scores.
Wow.
So my friends were showing me that after work, and we were just like watching it. Like, that guy's so crazy right now.
Dude's like Kreskin, dude. You need to ask him what the next lotto ticket fucking numbers are going to be.
Yeah. The time travel's real.
Shit. I mean, really?
I like all the audio board you got. It's pretty cool. You're always hitting us with I like the round one smoke.
You like
and
that?
they're off.
Yeah, it's a cool layer. It's definitely a cool layer. It adds something to the show. And some people dig it. Some people don't,
It's exciting. When I was watching you the first time, I was like, no way, this guy's actually smoking right now. And then I was like, oh, it's Smoke and Scan. But yeah, that shit's pretty funny. I like it. And your cat just chills right there.
Yeah, man. Stinky's over here right now doing nothing as he always is. Fucking A. It's what happens when you're handsome. Like, you're a handsome dude. You could just sit back. The ladies love you. You ain't got to do nothing. You know what I mean? When you're ugly like me, you got to work.
That rollover crash that you were on live, it was like a couple of weeks back maybe, with that rollover, you hit the light pole or whatever, and you rolled over, hit a car, then hit the light pole. That was crazy.
Yeah,
you were going wild over there. I was going wild with you. I was folding laundry, like just waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, I think the most crazy reactionary video, because some people take my stuff and kind of cut it up and make videos on YouTube for their own. And the one that I don't know if you ever saw, but there was a chase where this dude was running on foot and then somehow caught up next to an 18-wheeler that was stopped for a moment and jumped onto the back of the 18-wheeler, hiding behind it, like behind the cab, and then jumps off the cab during the chase and then starts running again. And Like they had all lost him. Everybody lost him. Even me. I couldn't find him. And then all of a sudden he just pops off the back of the cab, like next to the smokestacks. Like it was the most wild
That's
shit.
ridiculous.
Yeah, man. People are
Like
desperate.
abandoned ship type status?
Yeah, dude. People are desperate. People are desperate as fuck, you know? That's it.
Well, cool, man. Nice talking to you. Thanks for picking up my call.
Hey, man. I appreciate you. Brandon, right?
Yep, Damon. I got your name through the chat. I kept saying his name is Eric. His name is Eric, but I didn't want to ask you for your name. But I was like, you said no, it's not Eric. It's Damon.
That's right. That's right. Thanks for calling in, Brandon, and also thanks to you and your girl for the support every day, not just the call today. You know what I mean?
Of course, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks, bud. Have a good one.
All right, you too.
Peace. All right, there we go, man. Got a few good calls tonight, man. Rams, baby. Yeah, man. I got to tell you, I already saw one video of a fight. We're going to see a lot of fight videos coming up in the next hour or so. Pizza Hut. Oh, they hung up. Oh, my God. Little Caesars.
Hello, Damon.
Yes.
Yo, I got on, man. What up?
What up?
This is Bipolar Bear.
What up, Bipolar Bear?
Yeah, dude, hey, congrats on your Rams, man. You know what? Because I didn't think my Niners, I'm a Niner fan, I didn't think we were going to go that far. I mean, seeing the way we started, I'm not a big fan of Garoppolo. Though I do think that Rodgers, if there's cap space, the Niners might make him an offer. He did want to get drafted by us, but we picked out Smith, remember, in that draft?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess
Alex
we'll see.
Smith, huh? Oof, boy, I remember him. Although he was good, man. He had that really bad injury.
He was all right. Yeah.
Yeah,
he got us to, and I think he got us to the NFC Championship, but, you know, it is what it is. But anyways, I just want to give a shout-out to the Canadian truckers. I'm proud of those guys.
That's right, man. Shout
So
out to the
hopefully they get
truckers.
to hang out, and hopefully things will work out, you know, so we can come to some kind of compromise, because this is getting ridiculous.
No, I agree.
So that's pretty much all I got to say, man. Take care, and look forward to future shows, man.
Thank you so much, Bipolar Bear. Have a great night, and thank you for the support.
Hey, no problem. Later on.
Peace. There we go. There's another call. Yeah, shout out to all those truckers, Canadian truckers, and all truckers, man. Because without the truckers, we ain't shit. You ain't wiping your ass. You're not eating food. You're not really getting anything. You're not opening baseball cards. You're not getting wax to wash your car and wax your car. You ain't getting nothing. Nothing. Almost anything and everything you can think of. It's all with that on them trucks. Shakies. Hello.
Hello.
You gotta mute me on the screens because otherwise it's gonna double up.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. How are you, Damon?
Who is this?
This is Hatred, Jameson Hatred.
Ah, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just chilling and having a good time with the viewers and enjoying a little talk and hanging out with Stinks, who was just here a moment ago. I guess he took off.
Yeah, I saw him. Shout out to him. He is awesome.
So, what you got on?
Well, I've been a viewer for a solid 2 years now. I stumbled across you about a month before COVID hit. Been watching you ever since. Haven't missed an episode.
Nice.
Love it.
Where are you from?
Yeah. Right now I'm in Seminole, Florida, just outside Tampa.
Nice. Florida in the house. I appreciate
nice and warm. Well, if you call 40 warm.
Yeah, it is a little nippy for your state.
Yeah. Yeah. Just this weekend. It's supposed to be get back up to 80 on Thursday, so we'll be happy then.
All right. So spring's already here then, I take it.
Yeah, for us.
Yeah, it feels that way here. It was a little warm and windy the last couple of days. It's like we had a pretty good rainstorm come through, and then all of a sudden back to that warm baloney weather.
Right. Gotta love it.
Yeah. So did you have any of your favorite teams win today or lose today?
No, I really don't follow anybody.
Okay.
I'm a Brady fan just because he was throwing the Lombardi Trophy around, but that's about it. I actually have a T-shirt on. It's got a goat with his jersey on it, with a helmet and his number.
Nice.
And he's got the Lombardi Trophy, and he's back for the throw.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Love it.
Yeah,
just the fact that he came from another team, picked up Tampa like he did, and did what he did. Props.
Absolutely. No, I mean, Tampa, man, dude, you got to call him Champa Bay. I mean, motherfuckers already won, 2 Stanley Cups? The Rays went to the World Series and lost. You know what I mean? They're, and we already know what Tom Brady did last year. So, I mean, come on, man. They're definitely a city that's turned a lot of it around, If they had a basketball team, it would be quite interesting, I mean, not that the Heat is, Miami's not very close to Tampa. I know that. But
3.5 hours.
Yeah. So it's really on the other side of the state, realistically, right?
Closer than San Diego is to you.
Right. But Tampa's a trip. I just remember last time I was in Tampa, it was weird. It was really hot and sticky, and we're out skateboarding, and some little mall cop came up to Steph and I, were like, "Hey man, can't skateboard in here. You didn't see the sign right there? What sign? One right there." Just like a real dick.
A Bart drop.
Yeah, just like a real Paul Blart motherfucker, dude. And it was weird. So we said, fuck it. All right, you fucking fun killers. So we went back to the bus. Next thing you know, Stefan's friends call. And it starts to rain a little bit. And, we're at a venue, and it's like a long parking lot. And, dude, all of a sudden, pause. Thank you so much for the donut. It's the craziest thing. The skies just motherfucking opened up. And these poor dudes... I'm telling you, their shoes were bubbling with water. Like they just literally fell inside of a swimming pool and then just got up onto the bus. Like I've never seen somebody so drenched so quickly. Like Tampa. Yeah, real lightning. And boy, and now I understand why the team's called the Lightning. And I'd probably dig it there just for the sense that I love the lightning and rain, but I don't like the humidity. That's my problem.
Yeah, that's definitely a killer. I mean, out west it gets hotter and you don't feel as bad, but it's dry. People just don't get it. It's a different type of heat.
Absolutely.
It's very muggy heat.
Yeah, I don't do well with the muggy. You know what I mean?
Right?
I just don't. Like Jacksonville too is fucking terrible in Jacksonville. Not as bad. I think it was worse in Tampa, but Jacksonville was no picnic.
Oh, right up to Savannah. I've lived in Savannah too, and I'm telling you, it's the same way. It's the sky opens up about 4:00 in the afternoon every day, and in between, you're just sweating and damp and clammy. It sucks.
Yeah, it's funny because Pizza in the room saying, "Yeah, Florida's bipolar as fuck," and it's true. Like 1 minute, super hot and sunny, and then literally just one cloud comes over, and then it's just the craziest 3-inch water storm coming, rainstorm.
Dude, it's crazy. We go out on the boat all the time, so we're always out in the water, and those storms will come up, and that lightning will flash up, and it's like, oh crap!
Right? Fucking
all of a sudden, don't want to be a pirate.
Hell no, man. Yeah, that's some serious shit, though. I mean, dude, that shit can kill you. That ain't no joke.
Yep. No, I'm taking my ball and I'm going home.
Just hear that shit rolling in, and I'm out.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, I want to thank you so much for calling and the support. I appreciate that you've been a Smoke and Scan family member for a little bit, and hopefully you continue on.
Hell yeah, we love it. My wife and I will lay here and watch you on Friday nights together, and the other times I'm catching you, it's on my iPad by myself. But you become a Friday night in bed kind of thing.
I love it. I love it. Shout out to you and your lady.
All right, man. You and Stinks. You have a good one.
All right.
Be safe.
Stinks is right here. He's back.
Oh yeah, he is. Hey, buddy.
Right there.
Love it. I got two Spinks and a Siamese.
Gotta love those kitty cats.
Yep, I got the nudies.
All right, bro. Have a good one, huh?
You too.
Peace.
Peace out, man. Love you.
Peace. Ooh, oh, okay, did it right. Stinks, what are you doing back there? What are you doing? Oh, we got another call. 6. All right, let's go. Here we go. Hold on. Hello?
Hey, David.
Hello? Oh. Someone said, fuck you, David? No. That what they said? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Pardon me, do you have any Grey Poupon?
I was trying to order a pizza.
Oh, okay. What's up? Who is this?
This is Hoss Dog.
What's up, Hot Dog? How are you?
Good, good. How are you, sir?
I'm good, man. I'm just enjoying. Actually, we're gonna get into round 3 really quickly. Let me snap this off. And yeah, man, how are you?
Good, good. Calling from Chicago for you.
Round 3.
Round 3 and Chicago, huh? All right, all right. The land of the deep dish. Shout out to Illinois. Does it bother you when people call it Illinois?
Yeah, I'm not originally from Illinois, so it doesn't really bother me that much.
It's funny because I'm from California and it bothers me.
Yeah, 2 weeks around. 2 weeks around.
Right. It's just wild to me that people that are from there sometimes say it. I'm like, well, that's weird.
Yeah, that's all people south of Chicago.
Ah. So, did any of your favorite team lose or win today?
Oh, man, I'm a dejected Chicago fan through and through. So, yeah, Bears sucks. I've already went through my grieving process for that.
Yeah, the Bears. I mean, they got a few bright spots. I don't know if Fields is the one.
Ooh, I don't know about any bright spots, but new coach staff, that's good.
Yeah. Trubisky was a fail, right? We know that now.
Well, I believe in Mitch.
Do you? You like Mitch?
He's the best backup in the league.
Yeah, look, let's be honest. I mean, they haven't won anything since '85, right? I think that was the last time.
Well, yeah.
No, actually, no. That was the last time they won a Super Bowl, but they went with Urlacher and Hester and all them, right?
Yeah, against the Colts, Peyton Manning.
That's right. Like, what was that, 07 or something?
06, 07.
Yeah. So that was the last year they had a really solid team. Because Hester was amazing. I just remember Devin Hester. He was an amazing.
Well, yeah, after the kickoff, we're all celebrating and about ready to run naked in the streets, but it turned.
Yeah. So, do you think since all these quarterbacks are out and about that the Bears will go after a big vet? And if so, which one would you pick if you were the GM?
Oh no!
No, yes. You need to tell me.
They're not going after any vets.
You think they're going to be good with just Trubisky and Fields?
Just Fields, and the backup is a guy called Andy Dalton from the Bengals.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Fucking the ginger BB gun. I mean, he is so forgettable.
The Red Rocket.
Yeah, he's easily forgettable. Yeah.
And you forget our third string quarterback too.
Who's the third one? I'm already forgetting.
Nick Foles.
Oh, Big Dick Nick.
Number 9.
Big Dick Nick won for the Beagles, though. I mean.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know. I don't think they're going to go after any quarter. They need to work on the line of the defense. They're not going to go after any big offensive weapons this year.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know if they draft all that well. I mean, Alshon Jeffrey was a good pick, and he ended up going. I'm just trying to think of their last few years, like the last 10 years, like who were the big picks that really panned out for them offensively. Kevin White didn't pan out too well. Forte.
I mean, the Rams have one of their draft picks on their starting defense.
Oh no! I'm talking about like offensively, like their offensive.
Oh yeah.
Offensive
Well,
side of the ball.
Montgomery, yeah,
because we all know. I mean, they definitely. I mean, now picking up Khalil Mack, that was a good pickup and everything else. I mean, you don't like Khalil?
No, I do, but we gave up a lot. Two 2 number 1 picks for him.
Yeah.
Plus a shit ton of money. So it's like, and he hasn't really performed up to standards since he came over.
Yeah, super duper. I do believe that Hester still does have the record for the run back touchdowns.
For punt returns.
For punt returns. Yeah. Yeah, he was amazing, dude. He was lightning, dude. That dude was like uncatchable. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just think that when I think of the Bears, I just don't think they draft all that well.
Oh, they've been the worst drafting team in the last 10 years. Usually, that's why.
No, that's the Browns. That's the other B team. The Browns.
No, it's up for debate. They're bottom 3. That's
now the Browns have had in the last 3 or 4 years. Yes, the Browns. With Mayfield and
recent history, absolutely.
Right, and Jarrett and a few others that they've picked, but I don't know. I mean, for the most part, for the 20 years they had. Their number 1 quarterback picks were fucking just garbage every year, and they had to keep picking them every year. There was another pick every year, and every year was another garbage quarterback.
No, they got some brains in there now, as compared to Chicago. That's for sure.
So I got to tell you one. Let me ask you one more quick sports question before I move on to the next call really quickly. Sure. Are you a Cubs or a White Sox fan?
Born and raised a Cubs fan, but my first game is a White Sox park, so kind of split in the middle. But more Cubs.
Some more Cubs, okay. And it's crazy because I think White Sox actually have a chance in the next coming years to really do something.
Oh yeah, they're stacked. They are stacked.
Absolutely. They got a lot of young talent there for the White Sox. And not to say that the Cubs haven't traded away a lot of big veterans like Schwarber and Baez. But no. But they've gotten Nick Madrigal and all these other guys. They got Brendan Davis, a young kid who's coming up. They
heard about him.
They have Kevin Alcantara, who they got from the Yankees. A lot of young prospects, so they're definitely doing that rebuild, the Cubs. But they definitely have some prospects that are coming up. I wouldn't.
All I know is I'm a dejected sports fan. So Cubs, Bears, and Purdue basketball. So
yeah, you can't be really much of a Bulls fan either. They're pretty shitty too.
No, Bulls are good now. We're talking about first place in the East.
Well, I mean, yeah, I get that, but I mean, now this first year after trading for Lonzo and everybody else, and I mean, it's weird. What happened with Kobe White? I really thought he was going to do something great, and then all of a sudden he just kind of went on,
Injured.
Has he been injured? I mean, how many games?
Yeah, I thought he's had some lingering injuries going on.
Yeah, I just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I don't know if I see them as the one winning the East, the East title.
Not this year.
I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. They're a good young team in that sense. Levine's a good player. Lonzo's still playing well. He's still young. They have a good young core, absolutely. Patrick Williams got hurt, but again, another good pick. Pretty, same with Kobe, that I thought was going to be a really good player, but I guess the injury bug caught him too, huh?
Oh yeah. So what'd you think about the Jalen Ramsey, Robbie Gould thing right before half?
Well,
pretty funny.
Yeah, I think what it is like, there's always that Niner rivalry and. Sure. And, Jalen's quite an animated dude. Sometimes too much, I think. I think that was to his detriment in Jacksonville. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But he obviously is a super talented player. I mean, anybody, they want him on the defensive side of their ball, But I just think that it's, that normal rivalry. You're going to have a lot of trash talking. I guarantee you that's what I was saying. Like you're gonna see by tomorrow, I bet you at least 5 fist fights that you'll see on your Twitter feed. Seriously, between
and the fans in the stands and everything.
Absolutely, because I've already seen one. So I'm telling you, there'll be another 4 or 5. Because again, there's a lot of Niner fans here. We're still so close to San Francisco. You could be here in 47 minutes on a flight. You know what I mean?
Were there more Niners fans in the crowd tonight?
It was a good even mix, I would say. There was a lot of red there. I would say there's probably still more. I would say it's about 60-40 if I had to guess. Ram fans 60-40, but still to have 40% Niner fans is loud. It's a lot. And that's the problem here. We have a lot of transplants. So even the Bengals fans, don't be surprised when you see a lot of Bengals fans. There won't be as many. It's just, it's not, this is Niner territory still. You know what I mean? Because again, for years we didn't have a team. So people were like, well, fuck it. I'm still going to like the Niners or I'll like the Raiders. You know what I'm saying?
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, Chargers are still lagging behind, but there's Charger fans. I mean, I feel bad for them because every home game's like a road game for them. All of them. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I want to see Herbert succeed, but
no, he's a stud. He will. I don't think they're going to win the Super Bowl anytime soon. They can have weapons, Keenan Allen and everybody that they've got, but
no.
But, I don't think they're going to win.
They're just good enough to beat a couple teams that matter, but
500 football
teams.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like they've always been.
Yeah. Thank you again for calling in. I really do appreciate not only just the call, but the support every day. I really do.
Absolutely. Shout out to all the ladies in the chat.
That's right. Shout out to the ladies.
Giggity.
Giggity.
All right. Have a
good one, Damon. Peace.
There you go. What's up, Miss A? Oh, you do live in Niner territory. Miss A had to make sure we knew. Oh, here we go. Sizzler.
Hello.
You got
How's it going?
Good. You got to turn down that computer volume, otherwise it's gonna fuck you up. It's gonna be on a delay.
Sorry. There you go.
There you go. So that way we're just talking. What's up? Who are you? Where are you from?
Dr. Powerhouse from Canada. Eh? How's she going?
Oh, take off, hey.
How's she going, Damon?
How are you?
Good.
Take off, eh?
Watching my boy down in Ireland now.
Yeah, man.
It's Super Bowl.
What now?
Sorry, what's that?
I didn't hear what you said right before you said Super Bowl.
Sorry, I'm watching my boy down in Ireland going to the Super Bowl.
Oh, that's right.
Oh. I remember him in training camp in Allen Park, like when we first got drafted. I didn't even let him sign my hat because I thought he was going to be a bum.
Yeah.
We had Dante Culpepper. He come back. He dropped like 40 pounds. We thought for sure, this is going to be it. It was Dante, Stafford, and Drew Stanton. And Stafford was sitting behind all of them.
Yeah.
We ended up going, and then Culpepper got hurt, and then that was it. Stafford was in. We rode with him ever since until he finally told us that he didn't want to be with us no more.
And now you regret not letting him sign the hat.
Oh, yeah. I got Dante Culpepper on one side and Jason Hansen on the other side. No Stafford signature. But I could have went back, I guess. I've been season ticket holder of the Lions for a long time.
Are you in Michigan, or do you drive down from Canada to go?
No, so I live in Canada, right across from Detroit.
Ah, nice. And so it's not a very far drive?
Like 30 minutes. It's almost faster for me to get to the stadium than a lot of the people I sit around that live out in suburbs from Detroit, because they got to come in through all the traffic on the freeways to get downtown, where I cross over a bridge from Canada and drive like 4 or 5 blocks, and I'm at the stadium.
So you don't have to go through customs checks at all?
Oh, yeah. I got to go through customs and all that business. Yes.
And
I
it's
missed
still
all
quicker?
the games this year because of the COVID. I missed every game. The first game I went to was American Thanksgiving game against the Bears.
That's crazy.
And I had to get COVID tested to get back into my own country, or they wouldn't let me back in.
Oh my God, it's fucking
dumb. The double vax and COVID tested to get back into my own country, or a $5,000 fine and 14 days in quarantine.
$5,000 fine and 14 days in quarantine.
Yes,
aka jail.
Just to go watch the Lions. Just to go watch the Lions get beat up by the Bears on American Thanksgiving.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What a nut punch. Oh.
But talk about a nut punch, your boy Goff grew up in California, went to California high school, went to play college in California, got drafted to a team in California, and then got shipped up here. Oh,
yeah.
Well, I felt bad for the poor fella, but
he's the tall, studly Cal quarterback, just like an Aaron Rodgers type, and he came out here. They thought he'd be everything, and again, he had an arm, but he's not very bright. I really just, you got to remember, 9 times out of 10, the quarterback's the brightest guy on the team. He really is. And Goff is just not that. He's more brawn than he is brain. And
we heard those rumors for years about Stafford. There was remember when Joe Lombardi was the coordinator up here for like a year or two. And it was, then they got rid of Joe, and Joe leaked it out. It's because Stafford could never understand the playbook. Stafford could never get the playbook. They always said that about him. But he has a cannon. The guy can sling it. And I've watched him have his shoulders separated. I was in the stadium and go back out and throw the ball to score like a touchdown. Like, he's tough as nails. You guys are going to have a great team for years. Like, as long as you can keep everybody around under the cap, you're going to be great.
Right, and he's only been around since 2009, so it's not terribly long. He's still got a few years left. So Longy, he's talking about not Drew Henson. He's talking about Drew Stanton. Drew Stanton. Yeah.
We had Drew. Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
And then after that was Orlovsky came in after that.
Orlovsky.
Yeah.
Dan Orlovsky. Yeah, Jesus Christ. It's just crazy when you go back and think about it. That's what I'm saying. Like, some teams, it's like you can just see how bad they draft. And, again.
We draft. Listen, you guys were going on about, nobody knows about drafting terrible, okay? We drafted Eric Ebron. We took him, that tight end, who couldn't catch anything. He couldn't block anything. And then even in Pittsburgh, they hated him, where he's at now. We took him over Aaron Donald.
Yeah, that was a big
We would have had Aaron Donald and Ndamukong Suh on the same team.
That's true.
Same team.
Yeah, Suh, though, right? I hated Suh, and I still do. I was glad to see him go when he came to the Rams. He's just such a dirty player. I don't like him. But yeah, you're right. That was a big miss right there, and there has been quite a few others with Detroit as well, as we know.
He's been dirty. He was dirty when he was. I'll never forget. I was at a preseason game, and it was Andy Dalton's rookie year, and I'm in there watching it, and it was Suh, and it was Suh. I think it was second or third year of Dalton's rookie year, and it was preseason. Suh grabs Dalton and flips him over his leg like a WWE move, and rips his helmet off and drills him right into the ground. Right into the ground. And Andy jumped up it didn't hurt Dalton. That's why I said it was like a WWE move, because it looked a lot worse than it was. And Dalton got up like he was going to fight him.
Yeah,
it was wild.
I'm trying to think, who was the last pick that they had that was solid? Was it Stafford? Like, super solid? Miss Drew, thank you so much for the dono. I mean, we know 2007 they picked Megatron, which was a great pick, right?
Yeah, Megatron was a great pick.
2009 was Stafford. That was a good pick. Okay, was there anybody after 2009? Who was the best pick after 2009? We can't say DeAndre Swift. we just can't.
No.
Right? I'm just trying to think. On the offensive side of the ball. On the offensive side of the ball.
Oh, that wide receiver that just left. He's on the Giants now. What's the fellow's name? Sorry, it slips my mind right now, Damon. But he just had him. He was a wide. He was good. He's like, what were they calling him? We were calling him Megatron Jr. What the heck is the fellow's name now? He just left. He went to the Giants. He's a big wide receiver. Because we didn't want to.
Galladay? Kenny Galladay?
Kenny Galladay, yes.
I think that was the last big pick, huh? Yeah, a lot of people are saying Galladay.
On the offensive side,
Kevin G says Galladay. Longy says Galladay. And, I don't think it was Golden Tate. I mean, Tate wasn't too bad, but you guys want to watch that? Hold on, we can do that.
I can't remember. Did we take Tate? Yeah, we might have. No, because Golden Tate was in Seattle before he came to Detroit.
That's right. He wasn't a natural draft pick.
He got in a fight with, who did he get in a fight with? I thought it was Ramsey or somebody he was getting in a fight with in Seattle, because he was messing around with the other guy's wives or something.
Was he?
The Seahawks. Yeah,
I didn't
there was
even hear
something
about
going on
that.
between him and some other guys in Seattle, and there was a fist fights off the field between the players. There's something. You Google it, you'll see it.
Kevin says T.J. Hawkinson is probably the best last
Yeah,
pick.
big Hawk. Yeah, but again, he's another guy. Like, okay, every time we
That's
do get
rough.
somebody like
That's
Galladay or Hawk, they're going to stay around till the end of their contract, and then they're going to go.
Yeah, I agree. Nobody wants to stay there, and it's not a place that you can draw big veterans to. You know what I mean?
And that's what happened with Sue. Like, I was at Sue's last game. He brought his fellow, the Oracle from Omaha, there with him. Buffett was there with him on the field because he knew, and his sister and everybody was there because everybody was going to say no. He had all these friends there because this was it. He was going to show him his last game in Detroit, and then he was leaving. Like, to sign that massive deal in Miami, and then to only get cut by Miami, and then you guys get him for free, basically.
Right.
For a couple of years, and then he went from there back to
the Bucks.
To the Bucks, yeah, to get his ring with everybody else who got the ring.
Yeah. Of course, the dirtiest guy gets it. Keith Hoffman, you can call in and ask anything when it comes to that. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, though. If we look over on the offensive side of the ball, it's been rough for Detroit as far as draft picks, Considering the fact that they haven't had any really good seasons, meaning you've had so many low draft picks like you should have, or high, whatever you want,
Like last year, or like the year before, where like we took a cornerback from Ohio, a defensive cornerback, third overall. Justin Herbert was at. We could have had Justin Herbert supposed to be on the Detroit Lions right now, or Tua. They were taken after. They picked those two picks. Were taken after us. They should have been there to back up Stafford. And then when Stafford was going to move on, we should have had somebody.
Hey, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that you didn't take Tua.
Yeah.
I mean, Tua.
Hey, he might in Miami. I don't know. People once they won their last 7 games in a row.
Yeah, I don't care.
Miami.
I don't care. He's not the guy. Every game that I ever saw, he's a 120-yard guy, 1 touchdown. Nothing really impressive. He doesn't have that overpowering arm. He's not the super. I mean, he can scramble a bit. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't. He doesn't overwhelm me with his play. I'm not in awe by his play. I watch Josh Allen play, and I'm like, God damn, that fool has a cannon.
Well, Josh Allen. Oh my gosh.
Same thing with Herbert, right? You're
yes.
like, God damn, that dude can zip that ball in there. You can see it. And you can see their smarts. They're not getting picked off a whole lot. I mean, everybody gets picked off, but, not a whole lot. You can see their football IQ. With him, I don't see it all that much with Tua. Certainly doesn't have the arm that those two have. Let's be honest with that, right?
And then, Herbert, to be able to take off and run.
Yeah, he's a threat. And he's big. Both those guys are pretty big. I mean, Allen's huge. Allen's a goddamn monster.
Yes.
He's a guy you don't want to be trying to tackle. Yeah, the Jets are that way too, super duper. The Jets, the Jets are fucked, dude. Every year it's a new quarterback coming in. They thought Darnold would be the one, and no. Zach Wilson's the one, no. Fucking Geno Smith, no. All these guys, fucking, what's his other name? Fucking Josh Morgan, I think his name was. He was another one they picked. No. I mean, dude, literally fucking, I don't know. They've picked 7 quarterbacks the last 10 years, and none of them have worked out.
The Browns, they sell shirts. The Cleveland Browns do, with laundry lists on the back of all the quarterbacks. And now look now they're even starting to question the fellow they got there now.
Oh, yeah. Baker. Yeah, Baker. Yeah. Everybody was so sold on Baker. But, yeah, there's a ton. That's what I was referring to earlier when you said, oh, they're the worst. And I said, no, it's the other B team. Oh, the other guy, the last caller. He was like, oh, the Bears are the worst. I was like, no, it's the other B team, the Browns.
No, the Browns. It's like the Baker's due to get paid. Like, are they going to give him money?
Yes.
Are they going to give him max? What's going to happen? Like, they got to give him something. Like, that's still up in the air. What's going to happen with Baker and the Browns?
Yeah, I can think of seriously 10 flop quarterbacks that the Browns have picked since 07. Just 07.
Yeah.
Just 07.
Yeah.
Like, man, but it's weird. I almost equate them to the USC Trojans in college. Every year, everybody wants the goddamn USC quarterback on their team. Somewhere, wherever it is, some team out there, one of them wants the USC quarterback. And I can tell you, every year they're garbage. The best one ever to me is Carson Palmer. There is no better USC quarterback than Palmer, but there's been so many that have been drafted in the NFL that have done nothing. So many. And I kind of that's why I equate the Trojans, USC, to the Browns in picking quarterbacks. It's really bad.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for taking my call, but I've been listening to you, watching you. I'm at work right now in Canada.
Right.
Before Pat McAfee. Remember when Pat followed you? That was crazy.
Yeah.
Watching you, and then Pat, 'cause I'm a big McAfee fan as well. Before Stinks, before you got the kitten,
right?
You had a chase that was in Detroit. I think it was like a red Cavalier. It started out where the guy dropped off a baby in a car seat on the side of the road because the kid was in the car.
Right.
And the chase was happening. He stopped to get gas, even. And then he was stopping and talking to the police at the same time. It was a long time ago. This chase he covered in Detroit. You don't cover very many chases in Detroit.
Right.
And even the helicopters in Detroit, I've watched local news here all the time. It's very rare. It was a long time ago. I remember that. And that was the first time I watched it on YouTube, and it was great. And I watch regularly.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I really do. So, some people come in, they like it for a little bit, and then I say something bad, and they don't like it anymore. So I appreciate everybody who hangs on, even if you don't agree with everything I say. You know what I mean?
No, nothing. See, you don't. What do you say? Nothing you say is controversial, Damon. Believe me, we all understand. Believe me.
No, I wish you all do. I mean, I know you do. A lot of level-headed people just like you do, but trust me, not everybody does. Every time I say something, there's a ton of shit I get on after the show, like messages. Trust me.
I would thank everybody else for shouting out my boys up in Ottawa right now. I wish I was up there with them, but I'm at work.
Oh yeah,
all the truckers, because you guys, I know you guys out in California, from everything I read and stuff like that, have had it rough or whatnot. You should see the business we got. Like I was talking to you earlier about what I got to go through just to go back and forth to see a football game.
Right.
Over and to get back into my own country. It's something else up here right now.
Yeah, hopefully it all stops, man.
I hope so. That this can all calm down. We can go back to just living out normal and having a good time,
That's right. Enjoying some Lions football, unimpeded.
Hey, if there wasn't a roof on that stadium, I wouldn't be paying for two or three seats every year.
I get it.
It's 72 in there for our game. I go in a T-shirt and pants. That's it to go and watch a game. I watch some of these other teams around us, like in Chicago and in Green Bay. I'm like, no way. What am I paying that money to sit and watch a 4 and 12 team? Well, it'd be 4 and 15.
Right. Yeah, it's painful to have to pay to do that.
To pay to sit outside? No, I want to see playoff. Well, we got one playoff win in the last 67 years. One playoff win. It was in the mid 90s in Ford Field. They beat the Cowboys. Or not Ford Field, in Silverdome, the old Silverdome.
The old
Barry
Silverdome.
Sanders days.
Yeah. Good old Barry. I love Barry.
Oh yeah, I got Barry Sanders. I think the first American Thanksgiving game I went to was in '94. I was like 15 or 16 years old when Barry was playing, and I was at the old Silverdome, like a massive, like 90,000 seat dome that was like an hour and a half north of Detroit, that where the Lions used to play.
Right. Yeah, I've got this beautiful card that I pulled a long time ago that has Barry Sanders and Emmett Smith both autographed on it, and there's only 10 of them. It's really nice. Out of National Treasures, like high end card. Really, really nice card. I mean, probably the two best backs in the game at that time. Without question, I would say.
Oh, absolutely. It was insane watching that guy.
No,
but again, he was just like Calvin. He just couldn't take it anymore.
Absolutely.
He's like, you know what? And that's it. I'm done. Like Calvin he had money on the table still. And he's like, I just can't do it. All my fingers are broken. we don't win anything, and I don't want to do. All I want to do. He's got his own. He still lives up here in Michigan. He didn't move back down to Georgia, and he's got a whole bunch of. He's growing weed up here. He's got his own. His own weed company. He's got
Megatron does.
Yeah, Megatron does. Calvin does. He's got his own strains, his own company. Oh yeah, whole bunch of facilities up here, grow ops.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yes, Thurman Thomas, he was definitely, I would say, number 3 if you asked Don. Thurman Thomas would definitely be number 3. I would say it was probably Emmett, considering that Emmett won, rings, and then there was Barry, and Barry, it wasn't Barry's fault that he couldn't win rings. It's more of the fucking team and the ownership, and then Thurman. And Thurman had 4 chances to try to win one, and he couldn't. Poor Thurman. Yeah, somebody hit me up.
And was it Marino, too? That's the other one everybody talks about.
Dan Marino?
Yeah, that never got a ring.
Yeah, but the difference is with him is he had so many records. He was very likable. I think there's a little difference with him in that sense, he didn't come out of a big school, Pitt's not the hugest of schools, but yeah, I think even that, but they had, again, even the Dolphins, they had some chances with Duper and those guys. He had a chance. They just never won it,
Well, that's what I was worried about with Stafford after all his records and but now he's going to make it in the dance.
Yeah,
he's going to make, and he's got a good, out of the 4 teams that were left, the Bengals were the lowest on odds on, they were the lowest odds.
Yeah, some people are making some big money. It's almost like Vegas probably doesn't want the Bengals to win because they'll probably give up some good ducats on that one.
Oh, whoever in Cincinnati went into the book and put down 100 for them to make it at the beginning of the year. When people go in and do that, who's gonna, make it to the end or who's gonna win the Super Bowl? And the odds are just crazy on some of these teams that are at the bottom end. They go in and put 50, they go put 100 down on it. Yeah, somebody's gonna just like somebody tonight where they're like the fellow earlier was saying. I've seen it as well on Twitter. Some guy was a couple guys were guessing the score. The end of the game scored right. Put down $20 and win $500,000.
It's crazy. So I'm wondering, I'm sure they already have the spread up. I would assume it's at least probably 3 to the Rams, right? Rams at home for their Super Bowl at home.
I haven't seen it yet, but yeah, I'd say at least I'd probably put a hook, so it'd be probably 3.5 or 5.5 or something like that.
Okay, never bet those half points. Never.
Yeah,
because you'll always win or lose by that half point.
yeah, they always get you on that half.
That's it.
They know. They're in the business for a reason.
That's it. It says 3.5 to 4. RS is saying so. You gotta figure they've got to be fit. So they're going to say Tim's saying 4. Marshall's saying the 4. The line is 4 right now currently to the Rams.
Yeah,
minus to the Rams. But see, that's crazy. You know what I mean? So you figure yourself, the Rams will probably win by a fucking field goal, maybe in their thought. And then the Bengals will lose. If you have the Bengals, you still win, And if you took the Rams, you're fucking a loser by a point.
Yeah, poor Burrow, his offensive line, his line isn't the greatest. And the defensive line if Aaron Donald's going to be, they're going to have 2 or 3 guys on him. You're not going to hold him back. Look at the end of the game tonight. When it needed to happen, Garoppolo was running. There was no way he was going to sit back there comfortable at the end of that game. They were coming for him. Oh, yeah. They were going for him. And that's what's going to happen to Burrow too. Burrow is going to be running like crazy.
I think it was a big halftime adjustment too. You know what I mean? Because you didn't hear Aaron Donald much, and he definitely made a lot of noise in that second half, late into the game. So.
Oh, not just on the field, but off. He was the camera kept going to him, and he was yelling. He wasn't just sitting on the bench. And Stafford's like that too. He won't sit. When the defense is out, he'll be right there. He'll be right there yelling, and he's not He's not a just sit and wait his turn type of guy. And same with Donald. Like, they were both up there, whichever side was on, yelling back and forth, like, to keep everybody going.
Ooh, so Tim says it's Rams -4, 49.5. So the parlay bet is the Bengals to the over.
Yeah, I'd say over as well.
Bengals to the over, because I think the Rams will win that game. But I think the Rams, if they win, is by the field goal. Right? So you got to take the Bengals to be the winner realistically, because if you take the Rams at 4 points, you're going to be a loser by 1.
Everything's seemed to be very close with the Rams. Like, they don't have those big blowout win by 5 or 6. And I don't know what's going on with McVay. I know, like, the guy's great, he's smart, and I love Stafford too. But so many times, I watched a lot of their games this year because I didn't really want to watch the Lions. Watch a lot more of the Rams games. And whatever long play he's feeding into Stafford, like, they've had so many times where they've had to either use a timeout or delay a game. Like, it seems like it takes them forever to get the play installed.
Right.
Like, and this has just been all year like that. And again, tonight with this game, I'm watching, I'm like, man, they had to call a timeout.
Well,
I like snapping the ball with 1 second left, like almost having to run up to the line after a huddle to get the play off.
Well, I think what's his name? I'm fucking forgetting his name, but he was the one calling the plays last year. And then I think what it is McVay took charge and was calling them now. So
yeah,
Michael, thank you so much for the dono. Yeah, I think that's might be what it is, but I agree. And there's been a lot of sus play calling, whether it be by Andy Reid or McVay, or quite a few I've seen in the playoffs. I mean, look with Dallas. I mean, I gotta blame Dak for it more than Mike McCarthy, but you know what I'm saying. Been a lot of funny calls, whether it be by the player or the team itself. The coach. I understand what you're saying, Mike. You can buy a field goal, tease it down. You could totally do that too, right? But I'm just saying, I'd say your straight parlay is going to be Bengals to the over. And let's see if I'm right, ladies and gentlemen. I told you one of those 5 teams would win the Super Bowl. 4 of my 5 are out. I got one more chance. It's the team that I'm wearing the shirt of, right? You guys remember. And this was well before. This was what, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, you asked me? This was a while back. Everybody was still in it. I couldn't give you a definitive answer. So I'm giving you a definitive answer right now. For February 13th, write it down. Bengals to the over is going to be the winning bet for the Super Bowl. Bengals to the over. But I think the Rams are going to win.
I agree. I think you're right with your bet, and I think you're right with the Rams win. It just seems way too destined to have it at home, to just win the NFC Championship game at home, Super Bowl at home. Cincinnati's got to travel. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of injury. There's no real big injuries that I can think of on the Rams right now. Everybody seems in good shape.
Yeah.
That's one of the big things.
Knock on wood.
Health is it.
Absolutely. No, I do. And I think fucking literally OBJ has definitely turned his fucking career around. Like, all of a sudden. I mean, the dude is night and day all of a sudden. He's back to
talk about
his old self.
Yeah, two or 3 guys really that are making out like bandits. OBJ, Stafford, and the fellow that just come over from the Broncos.
Von Miller.
Defense. Von Miller. 3 guys that were on teams that weren't going anywhere, and now they're all in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
It's great. And they're all 3 of them are going to ball out because they want that ring. They want it so bad.
Oh yeah, Aaron Donald wants it. I mean, he was screaming.
Aaron Donald wants it. Everybody saw the video after the game pointing at his ring finger. He wants that real bad. Oh yeah,
that's it. NFL execs.
Crocky wants to bring it to your city.
Yeah, That's what they're saying. Super Bowl in L.A. Let's make sure the Rams win. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Cronkite, he's going to be giving out Walmart gift cards to whatever zebra he sees on the park.
Yeah, but that's why I was showing people today. The parking was crazy. You had people charging $250 to park their cars a mile, like 10 blocks out. 10 blocks out, people were renting out their houses and little lots that they had, and people were paying $250 because it was more than that. It was $500 to park. Like, it's just ridiculous.
That's crazy. Even here, like in Detroit, like when this World Series, like when we had World Series, like back in when we still had, you know, Scherzer and Cabrera. Well, we still have Cabrera or whatnot, but the other fellow, the other pitcher or whatnot, that went down south to Houston. Like it was only maybe $75 to park, like even for World Series games around here. It'd be 50. We had games where we played. What was the one? It was Lions in Seattle, Seahawks at 1:00, and then the same day at 8:00 that night was the Tigers and the San Francisco Giants. It was when the Giants won the fourth game, when they swept the Tigers at home to win the World Series.
They're saying Verlander, yeah.
Verlander, yes.
Yeah,
and we
Verlander.
had to get, but it was like 32 degrees outside and snowing, and we went to 10 innings for the Giants to win the World Series.
Yeah.
And majority of our team was from Venezuela and Cuba and everywhere else, and they're all out there in long johns and everything else. I'm like, well, this isn't going to go well.
You got the Island Boys.
I was at the Lions game, and we beat the Seahawks. That was the only game we won at home that year. We went 1-7 at home for the Lions. We come out of the Ford Field, bought scalp tickets to the World Series, $150 to sit, like whatever, 15 or 20 rows off the third baseline, where there's guys sitting near us from San Francisco, like flew from San Francisco, paid $1,200, $1,300 a seat to sit by us. But that's because they knew, like, that was the fourth game.
Yeah.
That if they won that game, and they did. We watched them give them the trophy to the Giants, and that was it for the poor Tigers.
Yeah, when the Rams first came here, you know, they were playing at the LA Coliseum for the first 3 seasons, you know, before SoFi was built. And I had seasons tickets then, and it was crazy. Like, I wouldn't even, you know, because the parking pass was completely separate to the season seats, of course. They weren't including your parking pass to season seats. So, you know, what we would do is we found this little spot about 8 blocks out, and we'd park actually on the street and walk about 8 blocks. Thank you, Paul, for the dono. You know, it was actually like a good little, you know, exercise. So that way you know, burn off the hot dog or, you know, the beer or whatever you drank and ate at the game. And it was crazy because then 3 years ago at the Coliseum, it was $80 a car to park. And if you wanted to tailgate, you had to go to a separate lot, and that was $120 a car to park and tailgate. It's crazy.
That's crazy. We tailgate downtown Detroit, and it's a blast, but it's usually about $50 to park tailgate downtown.
But it's just wild that they're getting you for $40 more just to let you tailgate and it's just
that's
insane.
Crazy.
Yeah, and yet that's why I say now you see why they're getting, even down the street like a mile out, dudes are literally giving letting people park on their lawns for $100 a car. So they'll get 3 cars on there, make $300. Cool. And you got to remember, it's not just for the Rams. I mean, this is a huge venue. So like Taylor Swift or, you know, the Chainsmokers, when any of these bands or singers will come in, I mean, there's nowhere to park for them too sometimes. So they'll do the same thing for them. They may not get that much. Even if they get 50 or 100, it's great. You know, it's crazy to see how much money.
If that's the park, I can only imagine what it costs to get in the stadium.
Yeah, it's just stupid. I mean, someone was already saying it. Like the tickets were like $6,000 for front row seat. I mean, I'm sorry, for nosebleeds. Wow. And the front row, someone said the front row seat was $50K. I don't know if that's true, but that's front row seat, $50,000 Super Bowl seat. Like, who's doing that? Like, that's just I don't know. That's just dumb. I don't give a shit. Even if I had $50K to drop, like literally so much money, I still wouldn't do it. Because I don't like sitting around the crowds anymore, hearing the fights and the drunk fools. And I don't know, man. It's just crazy. I'm not waiting in a line to take a piss. Like, it's just so much nicer to just stay home. It really is, man. It really is nowadays. It's not worth it. It's not worth it anymore.
No, that's why, like, for my seats, $1,000 a seat for the whole year. That's for 10 games, 2 preseasons, 8 regular home season games, and I park on the street.
How much did you say again? I'm sorry.
$1,000.
$1,000 for eight games, or now 9 or 8. Oh no, it's
10 games because you get 2 preseasons as well.
Right. Oh, that's right.
2 preseason home games. You have to pay full price for those as well, as if it's a normal game. That's the way they factor it out, and that's 17 rows off the field, down in the corner in the lower section.
Right.
But that's a lot. Like, it's the Lions. You got to underfactor that. Like, whenever the Bears, because we play the Bears every year at home, and we play the Packers every year at home, they almost, depending on how well we're doing, especially the Bears, because they're only a 4-hour drive away to Chicago, they almost take over. Because just to get into Soldier Field is like $300 or $400 to sit up in the nosebleeds. So for them to come and buy seats at $150 a seat to come to Ford Field in Detroit, they think they'll just take the train from Chicago and they'll take over the stadium. Like,
totally get it. Yeah, see, so like Randy saying, well, why don't you just get an Uber? I understand what you're saying, but what they do here to coil the traffic issues, because people are already pissed about the stadium coming up and people parking in front. Now they can't park in front of their house and constant traffic. They can't even pull out of their driveways. So what they do is before the game, an hour or two, maybe even more, 3 hours before the game, they close off a lot of streets where it's only kind of like a one-way in, one-way out kind of deal. And it forces and it causes traffic in certain areas to where Uber, they know this shit. All they're doing is watching Waze all goddamn day. They know where the traffic is, so they're pissed. They're not going to want to go all the way in because then they're going to get stuck and it's going to take them 30 minutes to get out when they could have already stayed outside of that area and left and made another $15 taking somebody 6 blocks somewhere else. So that's the thing with Uber. And that's the problem. Like they when the Rams games was at the Coliseum, they would force everybody southbound on Figueroa. You could not go northbound unless you were walking. Your car had to go southbound. So you'd have to go down 10 blocks and then 10 blocks over and then go back up 10 blocks. And you got to remember, everybody's doing that with you. You got 60,000 fans. You know what I mean? 20,000, 30,000 cars maybe. So it takes a while, and that's the problem with that. There's this clusterfuck, so you don't have mass transit like some other stations where, where like in Madison Square Garden or wherever in New York, you have the trains so close to the venues, if not underneath the venues, So, I mean, it's not that way here. So, yeah.
Well, look what happened in New York. Well, it's not in New York. They built that new stadium in New Jersey for the Giants and the Jets.
Yeah.
And when they already had the Super Bowl there, you couldn't tailgate, you couldn't park, you couldn't be anywhere near the stadium. You weren't allowed to. It was against the law. You had to tailgate and party in New York and then take a bus to the stadium. And remember when the Super Bowl happened there, they were having to bus everybody in and out. People were waiting 4 hours after the Super Bowl just to get on the bus.
To get their car.
Get from the stadium to get back into New York to get their car.
Fucking stupid. See the clusterfuck?
It was an absolute cluster because they built the stadium in the wrong. They went in the middle of nowhere in New Jersey and built that brand new stadium for those two teams. And then where they built it, they wouldn't have let them use the area around the stadium for any tailgating or parking. So everybody had to be busted in or out.
Yeah, it's just wild to see the way they've kind of scheduled this shit and the way they make money off everything and every little bit. And then, Pokey, he comes in here all the time. He's a big donator, Smoking Scam family member. He's over here showing me pictures. He was at the game today, and he was showing me the hot dog they gave him. Oh, my God. First off, there was nothing on it, and I mean nothing. It was a hot dog and a bun. Not one little shred of an onion, no lettuce, no nothing. no ketchup, and they just give you a ketchup packet and a mustard packet. And that was that. And I forgot to ask him how much it was, but I bet you that hot dog was close to $20 for that fucking hot dog.
I can imagine things have gone up this year, and definitely like this. I could tell
$25
year,
for the dog.
Just from going I go to like pretty much all the games for the last decade or so. The staffing, they don't have any staff at the stadium.
Yeah.
Like they used. I don't know if it's because they had laid off so much last year. Last year in Michigan, they played there was no fans in Ford Field the whole year. Not that I couldn't go anyways. I wasn't allowed over the border or whatnot. But nobody was. But I don't know if they could get anybody back, or they didn't have any. Like the concessions, so many tills, there was nobody working them. The security, normally every aisle, like on the lower section, there'd be a guy at the top and a guy at the bottom. There's nobody. If there was any big fights or like that, there's nobody. They would have had to try and get. Well, there's always Detroit police wandering around, but they would have to get them. There was no. So everything was lined up. All the concessions were, even though the stadiums, for a lot of the 2 or 3 games I went to at the end there, were not very full. It was pretty empty, but still the concession lines were ridiculous because there's no staff. They didn't have anybody.
Dangerous. It's dangerous for the fans, man. I mean, God forbid, like you say, there's a fight, and then someone gets literally beat to death because nobody's fucking stopping the fucking fight. It's fucking wild, man. And somebody's saying, it's $25 for a fucking regular hot dog there. That's just insane. $25 for a hot dog that costs less than $1. Oh my God. How do I get into the business?
Well, first you got to find yourself a Walmart daughter.
That's right.
And then you have to court her. So,
but he was wealthy before Ann Walton, though. He
That's true.
He had a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
dude, he owns the Denver Nuggets. He owns the Colorado Avalanche. He owns the Rams. He owns the WNBA team there in Colorado and the lacrosse team there too. So this dude owns all that, and his wife owns Walmart.
And the English. Don't forget the English Premier Soccer team.
Oh, and the English Premier Soccer team. There you go. And he owns a soccer team. That's how you can. That's how you can build a stadium for $5 billion on your own dime. $5 billion with a B.
Yeah.
Most expensive stadium ever.
And then still get sued by the city that you took the team from as well.
Yes, and had to pay them out too. And it's funny enough as it is that stadium was supposed to be, that plot of land was supposed to be a Walmart. And Ann Walton got turned down by the city of Inglewood. The whole city, the mayor, everybody came out and protested. They don't want this big box store here. So Ann said, "Oh, okay, I'm just gonna sell this plot of land to my husband. He's gonna put a football stadium on there. So go fuck yourself." And that's what they did. And they literally used the land, and it was a sale amongst themselves, and they put up the stadium. And there you go. There you have it. And that's how the rich continue to be or get richer.
And what's the deal with spending $5 billion, but if there's any lightning outside or whatnot, they have to clear the stands? What's the deal with that?
Well, I mean, because you have like an incandescent, like a transparent roof that you can see through. And what's really weird is actually you don't really notice it, but it's actually dug quite deep into the ground. You don't notice it until you're like there, or inside, but it's actually dug deep. It's not at the level of the ground. And they did that because it's on the flight path of LAX right there. So there's a major airport that's about 6 blocks from there. And the planes are flying over it constantly, or really to the left, just to the south of it. But at some point in time, there's definitely traffic, I'm sure, that's diverted, that goes over that way. So it had to be lowered in order to have the jumbo jets come in and not hit the top of it.
Ford Field's the same way. I don't think it has to do with air traffic going into to Metro Airport or whatnot, but it's dug. Like when you walk in through the main concourse, the whole lower section is below grade. All the whole lower bowl seats, everything is all below grade. It's below the street level. They dug the whole thing out.
Yeah, it's definitely crazy how they've erected these stadiums. We're talking about SoFi Stadium, guys. All right, bud. I'm gonna let the next one get in, but I want to thank you so much for the long call, man. I left you on here for a long fucking time, but you were a great call. I want to thank you for that, and thank you for the support on the show.
I'll continue to watch the show. Always give you a thumbs up on YouTube and retweet your stuff on Twitter, buddy. Thank you very much for taking my call.
I appreciate it, and go Lions.
No, hey, go Stafford and go Rams. You guys are this is gonna be great. I hope you guys are gonna have one hell of a parade. I can't wait.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a great one.
You should be down there, definitely stringing the parade.
I definitely. That's why I'm gonna talk to Jeremy about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have a good
night.
You too.
Thank you.
Bye. There you go, guys. Another great call, man. Now, oh man, right there. That was quick. Walmart.
Hey, David. Love your show.
Thank you. At least he didn't tell me to fuck off. I splashed my own Shakey's Pizza.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Damon.
What up?
Hey, it's Doug from New Jersey.
Oh, hey. How's it going, Dougie?
Hey, I got two screens here. I got you on one, and I got Adam on the other one here. Start spreading the news.
Oh, nice. Check it out, LLN New York. Sweet.
That's right. Absolutely.
Can't go wrong
I thought I would give you some little interesting history here. I don't know if you know this, but of course, you doing chases and all that. I decided to look at some history, and I found out that this month was the anniversary, or is the anniversary of the very first chase, televised live chase, out in L.A. back in '92, January 3rd to be exact.
Really?
At least I think so. I mean, maybe you living out there, maybe something different. But according to what I looked up here on LAMag.com, it was January 3rd, 1992, and the first channel to do it was KCOP out there, and the first person to do it was, guess who? Bob Turr and his wife Marika.
Yeah, Bob Turr, Channel 13, KCOP, I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And me being a news junkie and loving chases, of course, being out here in the New York area, was a rarity. Still is a rarity, actually. The last 30 years, we've only had maybe a dozen chases out on this end here. So televised, over 30 years, which while you guys have had hundreds,
right.
maybe even 1,000 at that point. So I thought you might be interested in just checking that out. It's at LAMag.com. If you do a Google search, it's the second link. It was a repost of going back to 2003, but it's a very long article just showing the history, some of the chases, some of the most infamous ones. Like you remember the one back in where the guy was protesting the HMOs and he was on the freeway and he was in his truck and he had his dog in there.
Yeah,
and he lit the truck on fire.
Yeah, that changed news forever. That one.
Yeah, remember hearing about that one, also. But yeah, just the amazing history of the different chases. Like I said, nowadays, there's ubiquitous where you can see them from anywhere in the world now. So that's one of the things I love now. It's like when you hear something now, you can instantly see it. All the stations that are carrying it now, they don't even have to carry it. Just put it on their website, and you can watch it anytime you want to.
That's right.
So yeah, I'm not going to take up too much of your time. I just want you to let you know that, and just say I enjoy your show. I've been watching it since you were on Periscope, going back a few years actually.
Long time.
Yep. So enjoying it a lot. So just want to do that real quick. Just let you know that, and just take care and have a good night.
Thank you. I appreciate the continued support and the call tonight. And you have a great night as well.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Take care now, Damon.
Bye. It's cool, man. I enjoy it, man. It's fun talking to you guys, kind of putting some voices out there. Oh, here we go. Toys R Us.
Good evening. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Oh, thank you. It's been out for a while. I was just wondering why you guys haven't called me a lot earlier.
Hey, good to see you taking calls. This is Larry Legend. I'm up in NorCal.
What's up, Larry? How are you?
I'm great. I just want to say you better start praying for your Rams next weekend because Burrow's going to bring it to you.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, man. Like I said, I ain't mad if they win. I'm not. They they've gone through a lot of hardship. Cincinnati, the Bengals, and I ain't even mad. I'm not mad. Realistically, two new winners either way, right? So, and that kid is really he's got a bright future. They really do. The Bengals are looking good for the future.
That's right. Yeah, it's 30 years in the making for me, man. I was a Boomer Esiason fan when I was a kid, writing his stats on the poster and Sharpie when they went to the Super Bowl in '91. So I'm really excited.
Yeah, I mean you should be. Like I had said, had they not even won today, hold your head high because they've had a fantastic season, best in 30 years plus even. They have a lot of bright spots with, Boyd and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. He played pretty well too. Sorry to see the tight end Uzma, I think his name is, went down. That was a rough one. It was tough to see him go down.
To see, but
yeah,
we'll strive through it. We'll get through it.
I'm sure. They changed a lot on the defensive side because they were more defensive than offensive for years, and all of a sudden they just Burfict and I think Trey Kirkpatrick, all those guys are all gone now. I want to say, so I don't know. I mean,
right.
We'll see. We'll see. They definitely look good for years to come.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I'm not going to keep you on here. I'm going to let some other people get through. I just want to say I've been watching ever since the riots last year, and I really enjoy your chases, and I enjoy watching you, man. You really put a nice spin on everything, and appreciate your opinions. And anybody that doesn't like your opinions, fuck them.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the support. Let me ask you one quick question before you take off.
Shoot.
Okay. Shoot. I want your Super Bowl pick right here. We got to do the Vegas odds. You're -4 over 49.5, I think it was. So what's your parlay pick? You need the parlay pick.
Yeah, I'm going over, and I'm going with the Bengals for sure. I think the Bengals are going to win it by a field goal, like we have all these postseason games.
Okay, so you seem to. That's my pick, anyways. Remember, I said that was my pick, Bengals to the over. But remember, I did say that I thought the Rams would win, just obviously by 1 or whatever. You know what I mean? So making you a loser had you taken the Rams to the over. You know what I mean? So may the best team win, and hopefully we'll see you here February 13th for Super Bowl Madness fun.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. And then shout out to all the chat and everybody that keeps this show going.
Awesome.
You guys have a good evening.
You have a great one.
All right.
Peace.
Take care.
Sweet, man. I love it, man. Another great caller. Enjoy that, man. We got people calling in. Let's get another fucking round going. It's been fun, man. More calls than I thought we'd get. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. Tommy's Burgers.
Hi, I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
The last guy just sold me one, so I'm all good now.
Yo, what's up, man? It's Phil.
What's up? How are you going, Phil?
Or Spencer. I'm on break at work right now.
Oh, man. You're on break. Okay, good.
Yeah. So what's up? I'm glad I was able to tap in. Like, everyone's like, you hang up, boom, it's like right there the next call 2 seconds later.
Yeah, there's actually, I'm sure you guys are actually, it's almost like a radio station probably. People are calling in like, damn, that shit's busy. Fuck.
This is Smoke and Stern,
That's right. I mean, it's kind of rare that you could actually call somebody nowadays and not get like someone to like, oh, hold on a second, let me get the other line. Like, it's just busy. It's rare you get a busy tone nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, like I remember one of my favorite moments recently was the one phone call, like the dude who donated like 2,000 subs or whatever.
Yeah.
That was a cool like little experience.
Yeah.
And like this show in general, like you say, it's like so much about other people and So, it's not just like, you don't seem like on a pedestal. It's like a friendly kind of thing,
That's
in a
what
way.
I
Like,
want.
it's not me calling into a Howard Stern or something like that. And they're just celebrities.
Nah, there ain't no celebrity here, and it's all about the family that we created, man. Just having fun, and that's what it's all about. And doing something like this, I don't want to make people think, well, oh man, he's changing the show. No, and in fact, we're just trying to add a different layer in case there's nothing going
Why
on.
aren't you reading the chat?
Huh?
Why aren't you reading the chat? You're not reading my chat.
Right. I mean, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying.
No, absolutely.
Like it's.
You go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say I'm from Oklahoma, so what baseball and football, right? Like, what team do you think I like? What are my teams?
Well, you're from Oklahoma, so you should be a Sooner fan. But
Yeah, but NFL,
baseball,
MLB.
Oklahoma, could be the Chiefs because you're
The
not
Thunder's
that
an easy
far.
one.
You're not that far from Kansas City, but you're not that far from Texas either.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say. Well, hold on a second. Let me ask. I'm gonna ask for a quick little hint.
Yeah.
Is the baseball team and the football team from the same city?
Yes.
Ooh, all right. So it can't be a Cowboys fan, guys, because there is no Dallas baseball team. Could be a Chiefs Cardinals fan. I'm gonna say you're a Chiefs Cardinals fan.
No, no. You're right. Chiefs Royals.
Ah, damn it!
Same fucking parking lot. It's real interesting. You were talking about stadiums. It's a weird because it's not like
close
right there in the city. You have to go off the highway, and it's just like a massive parking lot, and you can see Arrowhead and Kaufman right there.
Yeah, the fountains. You guys still have the fountains out there? I'm sure you do.
Oh God, dude, it's amazing.
Yeah, the fountains are cool.
I've been to a number of ballparks, and it's still. I mean, it's such a beautiful park, and it's kind of crazy how it's. Wrigley and Fenway, but then there's not Kaufman's one of the older parks. It's from the 70s, and they're apparently going to want to tear it down and build a new Royals Stadium, I guess, downtown Kansas City or something like that.
So
which is sad.
Are you excited for Bobby Witt to come up? Bobby Witt Jr.?
Yeah. Okay. So that's the other thing, right? So being from Oklahoma, I'm a huge Tulsa Drillers fan and a huge Oklahoma City Dodgers fan. So I'm like a de facto Dodgers fan as well. Because I get to see all these minor league players play. So
That's right, Tulsa, Oklahoma, of course. And I mean, man, Tulsa's pretty bad now, huh? I see it on First 48. I see it all the time. A lot of bad stuff happening in Tulsa.
I live an hour north of Tulsa, and that's kind of where if you have to go shopping or do something else, that's kind of where you would go, or a certain store, right, or whatever. And I guess because I've just been there forever, for sure, there's parts where I wouldn't really go to, but it's kind of like anywhere else in a way. You kind of know where to go and where not to go, but Tulsa does have the deadliest intersection in America.
Dang, that's crazy.
So. But yeah, and I love going to minor league baseball games, and I think it's if you really like baseball, you would enjoy it. It's fun. And it's literally, I'll go on Tuesday and they'll have on general admission tickets, the rest of them are cheaper too, but on Tuesdays they had News Channel 2, 2 Works for You Tuesday, right? $2 lawn general admission seats, $2. $2 beers all night long, $2 hot dogs, $2 soda and popcorn or whatever. Take your whole family out. You can spend $20. It's crazy.
Yeah, not here. You ain't doing that here. You're getting $25 shitty hot dogs.
Honestly, what's it called? Where the Dodgers play, the Chickasaw Stadium, I think it's called, or something like that. and it's older, the Oklahoma City one. And actually, I've been to the old Tulsa Stadium. They built the new one maybe 10 years ago or something like that. And I don't like the one at OKC as much. Like, Tulsa has a really nice just park to take your family to. They have like a little water splash pad, stuff like that. And it's right downtown, and that's the other reason. And they're both downtown, you know. So it's not like something where it's far away. You know, it's go to Tulsa Drillers game, go right down the street, go to a bar, you know, or whatever. It's just it's a cool thing. So
yeah, man.
Anyways,
got it all mapped out.
I don't really have much to say. Like I said, I'm just on breakout work, but this is just a surreal, really cool thing to speak to you. I haven't been a fan as long as most people have. I found you through the comedian Josh Potter. We like rated after one time, but
who?
It was sometime last year, 2021. I think earlier in the year, and but ever since, you know, it's just wow, this is so cool, you know. And I'll show people at work, you know, and I'm like, I'll every time the crime countdown, you do it at work, and I'll like be saying it at the same time whenever you're rattling off, and people at work are like, what the hell are you talking about? And I just have to get through the whole thing, and I'm like, that was the, you know, I explained to them, you know, but a lot of people are fascinated by this show. I've gotten a couple people to watch it, you know.
I love it, man. I love it. That's
Anyways,
what it's about.
Shout out to all the ladies, and shout out to all the mods, and all the homies. You know who you are.
That's right. Shout out to the ladies. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it, and I really appreciate you. You know,
yeah, dude,
helping the show out by letting everybody know. I really do.
Yes, sir. God bless. You take care. Stay safe.
Have a great night. Enjoy yourself, and I'll see you soon.
And I agree with you with the over and the Bengals.
Okay, Bengals to the over. You heard it. Both of us are going down if we both lose.
Let's go.
All right, have a good one.
Peace out.
Peace. There it is. There's another one. Another one down. Another good call down, man. It's been a good night, guys. Before the next one pops off. Oh, shit. Hold on. Time for it?
Round 3.
All right, we get round 3 in. Hold on. Kinko's.
Oh, Damon.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, what's up?
Who is this?
This is Utah Outlaw.
Utah Outlaw. Gunshots for the Outlaw.
Yes. Yes, it is me.
How are you?
I'm doing good. Doing good. I didn't think I was going to get in.
You're in, man. Tell me, are you pissed at the Jazz? Are they not doing well enough for you?
No, they're not. But apparently, they're not my favorite team. I'm not originally from Utah, so.
Where are you from originally?
North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina. He's a Tar Heel fan.
Oh, yeah. Tar Heels fan. Panthers are my team. I'm ride or die with them since day one.
Oh, man. Cam's got to retire, right?
Yeah, I was excited the first couple of games where he came back, and I thought he was going to gel with the team, but it just didn't work. But then again, with McCaffrey being hurt, and I don't like our head coach, so.
You don't like the head coach? Yeah,
no.
McCaffrey, all of a sudden, man, he just derailed so many injuries, one after the next. It's crazy because his cards were through the roof in the hobby. Like, he gets a lot of hobby love. I mean, he did. I don't know about so much now.
Yeah, he started out so hot, and he just became injury prone. He just killed me, but I'm still roll with him.
Okay. So did you? So since the Panthers are out of it, you didn't really have any dog in the fight, so to speak.
No, I didn't. I was rooting for the Chiefs, but and then I was rooting for your Rams. So yeah, I got 1 out of 2.
That's right. It's crazy to see. You know, it's cool to see Stafford finally get a chance at a ring. It's cool to see Odell get a little redemption on his career and get a chance at a ring. You know, it's good to see Cooper get a chance at a second ring. A chance a chance to win a ring a second time. Sorry about that. I misspoke because he didn't win a ring the first time.
Yeah, that's really good. I'm happy for your team. I'm happy for your team.
Yeah, hopefully they can win, man. It'd be real disappointment. But then I say to myself, you never want to lose there. Look at what Buffalo's gone through. But you also say to yourself, you got to be a tremendously talented team in order to lose even 4 times in a row, or to be like the Rams and go there twice in the last 4 years, I think 5 years, 4 years, something like that. 4 years.
Yeah. So that's going to be it's going to be an interesting game. It's going to be a really interesting game.
Yep. So what's your pick, real quick? I gotta ask you. If we're doing the Vegas pick, you gotta have the 2-bet parlay. It's -4 to the Rams, 49.5. You got the under, the over, and you got who do you got? The Rams or the Bengals?
I'm gonna go with the Bengals. I'm gonna go on your side with the Bengals.
So what about the under over? You think it's gonna be under or over 49.5?
I think it's going to be over. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game.
Okay, so we're in agreement then. It'll be Bengals to the over. Only thing is, you think the Bengals are going to win the game, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. See,
no. Well, I want the Rams to win.
Okay. So you're like me. You think the Rams are going to win, and you want them to win, but you don't think they're going to cover the spread.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Perfect. So you're with me. So it's Bengals to the over, guys. That's the pick. That is the pick. Even though we know the Rams are gonna win, I'm just kidding.
No.
I ain't jinxing. No, like I said, the best team. May the best team win. If I think either way, the bet's got to be on the Bengals for you to win. Either way, because I think if the Rams can win, they're not going to win by more than 4. I don't believe they will. I don't. I just think something.
Every game has been close so far, so I don't see it being them winning by a large margin.
Right, and I mean, as far as even the score in total, I mean, man, man, I don't know. I mean, someone was just asking.
I think they're going to let loose. I think they're both going to let loose.
Yeah, I could see maybe, I don't know, 30-21, some weird score. I don't know, but it can't be that because I just told you they're going to fucking win by fucking 3. So I don't know. I can't figure out the score. I'm not the guy that just won 700,000 or 500,000 that you guys told me about. So I can't figure out the score.
I heard about that. That was pretty cool that he
That's awesome.
got it that close. Yeah, I love that one that lottery, man.
I wonder if it's the guy in Colorado that does all the sports betting that was on Vice. There's some guy who's on there and basically shows you how some of these betting sites that I'm not going to mention. Have a good one, BJ. Basically, he shows you that if you're a loser, they love you. But as soon as you start winning, they cap your account. And he shows you firsthand by having 20 Apple iPhones open. And he's winning on so much on one phone that he goes to bet again on the next, and it locks to that phone. So it's no good. So he has to go in, open another phone, create a new account, and start betting on that one. And that's what he does in order to win money, big money. And he's showing you how he does it. He shows you he loses, 6 figures, but he's winning 7 at the end of the year. He opened up his books, basically, to Vice, and showed you how he did it, and showed how these major sites were literally limiting him to $1 bets after he won so much. It's crazy.
Well, that is crazy.
Yeah.
They just don't want anybody to win.
They just want they're all about the losers. They're all about the losers.
Yeah.
And if you win, you're the thorn in their side. They don't like the loser. I mean, the winner. You know what I mean? And it's not that they won't pay you out. It's just they limit the fuck out of you so you can't bet anymore because they feel as though like you're manipulating them.
Or you're cheating them.
Yes, absolutely.
So, yeah. Well, I don't want to take up any more time, Damon. It was a pleasure speaking with you. I love the show. You know, I've been around for a little bit, so
You have.
So I'm on every time, man. It was great to hear from you.
I appreciate you, Utah Outlaw, man, for not only just this great phone call, but for all the support, the donos, and everything you do for the family.
All right, no problem, man. You have a good one.
You too. Have a great night.
All right.
Bye. There's another one down. What's up, Brian? Shout out to you and the rest of Alaska. Oh, another call. Oh, boy. Let's go. Shakey's Pizza.
Yes. Hello. This is the Chinese buffet calling.
Come on now. Who is this?
Last time you come in, you eat way too much.
All right. We got our first. You know, I could be a dick right now and just say 8188 and just give away your phone number. I could be that. I could do that. But I won't. I'll be nice. You be nice too. This guy always got to be one troll. Always. Oh, I forgot. Hold on a sec. Hold on. It's yeah, they're in a standoff situation there. Oh, another phone call here. Hold on a sec, guys. Hello.
Hey.
It's for horses.
Huh?
Lower the volume behind you on your computer.
Yeah, I got it.
How are you?
Hey,
Who
I
is
got a
this?
question. This is Keith Hoffman. I've seen you in the chat.
What's up, Keith?
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
So, you're a Rams fan, right?
Yep.
All right. I am in North Carolina right now. I'm a huge Denver Bronco fan.
Okay.
And my dad was a Bengals fan. The last game we went to was in 2004. He sat me in the front row.
Okay.
Now, why did Vaughn sell out for the team?
Why did what now?
Why did Von Miller sell out for the Denver Broncos?
Why did he sell out for the Broncos? I don't think it was that. You know, I think
What do you
that.
mean?
You think he sold out?
He was injured, acted all injured, you know, because we were having a bad season with Teddy Bridgewater in there. Teddy Bridgewater's a good quarterback now.
I'm going to be honest. I think that man that you just mentioned is the reason why you guys have a Super Bowl and Peyton Manning's got a Super Bowl ring. Your last championship was due to Von Miller. He was the Super Bowl MVP and tested positive for marijuana.
Well, okay, yeah. And his dad bailed him out for that. But, so I've been hearing you had the guy from Detroit or whatever.
Which one?
Who also said that they were worse at drafting quarterbacks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We could have had Josh Allen over Drew Lock.
Yeah, that is true, too. They really liked Locke a lot. And I'll tell you what, some people still believe in the guy, but I don't know.
I don't either.
Yeah, I think Bridgewater's the better quarterback. But Bridgewater, again, coming off, career-ending type injury, you know what I mean? Coming back is a very tough thing, and it took him a while to just get back.
So how about this? Josh Hackett, or Hackett is now our head coach. Do you think Aaron Rodgers is coming to Denver?
Do I think Aaron Rodgers is coming to Denver? I mean, it definitely could be a landing spot, you know. I wouldn't see why not. And he's already played in the cold.
Devontae Adams is talking about coming there.
Well, I mean, you know, that would be definitely a big pickup. You know, I mean, they had some great receivers. They lost, you know, I mean, Jerry Jeudy was a decent pick, I guess. You know, their last big receiver pick, all right? I mean, I don't know who they picked last year, but...
well, we got Cortland Sutton.
Oh, yeah,
We got
Cortland
Tim
Sutton.
Patrick.
Yeah, I mean, realistically...
Our last first-round bust was Noah Fant. Is a tight end.
Well, yeah.
We took him in the first round, and we should have took Josh Allen.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm thinking like, well, the last good duo was like what, Emmanuel Sanders and what's his name? We just passed away.
Yeah, E-Man. Look what E-Man did in we went to Buffalo.
And what's his name? Who just passed away?
With Josh Allen.
DeMarcus.
No, you're talking about
was it
Demaryius Thomas.
Demaryius Thomas. There you go, Demaryius Thomas.
Yes, sir.
So,
yes, sir.
yeah, so I think Demaryius Thomas and Emmanuel Sanders was the last big duo they had there. You know, and again, I told you, I was just telling him, you heard me about talking about Paxton Lynch. Go in the other room and show you a fucking stack of them. That I thought he was going to be the next fucking John Elway there. Yeah. And of course, he did not pan out to be that. Again, quarterbacks are tough. Even 2016 draft was rough.
Well,
Wentz.
Well, look at. I mean, you go back to Tim Tebow. Everybody thought Tim Tebow was going to be great.
Yeah, but he was coming out quite old because he stayed in college forever. You know what I mean? And he's a virgin. You know. He's got to. You know, you got to get a little. You got to get a little tail. You know what I mean? In order to have some. I don't know, man. I don't know.
He was the biggest bust ever as a quarterback and number one. He should have been a tight end. And look, he tried to go to Jacksonville and play as a tight end. He couldn't even make it down there because he waited so long.
I'll tell you what, though, like him or not, we're talking about Tebow, right? I mean, he I think made it to AAA. I know he played well in AA for the Mets.
Baseball, yeah.
He played well for the Mets in AA. I mean, he almost really, let me tell you something. I am really surprised they did not even just bring him up for a cup of coffee just to sell some jerseys and tickets. Like, for real. He was that close.
That's what they did. Oh, come on now. Here, okay, let's go to another sport. You're talking about Kroenke and the $5 million and all that stuff in SoFi. You're in LA.
Yeah. Good old
How about my Colorado Avalanche? They are now 32-8. They have won 18. They have won 18 at home and 10 game winning streak. They are on fire, and they're doing it without McKinnon because McKinnon got busted up in the nose the other night. Had to have facial surgery.
I mean, Nathan McKinnon, Landeskog, you know, Cal McCarr. I mean, they got a lot of bright stars. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They definitely got rid of a few too.
I mean, Kroenke's, but he's blacking out. The people in Colorado cannot watch those games at home because they're not selling out.
Well, really? How are they not selling out? They're making that kind of...
For 2 years now, my brother has been back home. He lives in Colorado. They can't watch him on Altitude Sport.
That's weird. Every game is blacked out.
Yep.
That's really odd.
Yep.
Yeah, that's.
I have to hook him up with my Fire Stick and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's really odd to me. I mean, and they.
But I just wanted to.
And they changed arenas. I mean, they changed the arena name too, right? It's not the Pepsi Center anymore. What is it now?
Yeah, it's Ball Arena.
Oh, the Ball. Oh, that's right, Ball, like the ball jars. This company right here, it's there.
No, they're more aluminum. They're more.
Yeah, no. It's the same company. They make
aluminum.
them. They make. Well, I mean, they make the aluminum tops for their. But they're the same ball. They started making these jars maybe like 75 years ago. These are Mason like jar, like for like a marmalade and all that shit, and pickling and stuff like that. So this company's been around for fucking ever. Ball.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you're supporting them too.
That's it, man. I do because they make some good ass jars. I gotta tell you that.
Yeah, I've been watching you for a while now. You turned me on to a couple other streamers down there in Bakersfield and all that stuff.
Like we're watching now, first responders.
Yeah, that's what I like. So, but I just want to get your thoughts on some of the. I know you're a King fan, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's all I want to say. You know, my Avs are doing good. Nuggets are doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Joker's MVP type material, not LeBron. And then as soon as Aaron Rodgers comes to town, you'll see the Denver Broncos back in the playoffs.
Ooh, that's a bold prediction right there, sir. But we'll see. We'll see. I agree with you. Joker does well, is playing well after he lost the weight. Definitely it was a great change for him. As soon as MPJ gets back, You know what I mean? Michael Porter Jr., as soon as he gets through all the injuries he's had, I think the Nuggets will do even better than they, already are. I mean, they're in the toughest.
Yeah.
It's tough in the West. You know what I mean? It's a tough division.
Yeah. All right. Well, I won't take up much of your time. I appreciate you taking my call, and I will continue watching and love your show.
Thank you so much. Have a great one.
All right, man. You too.
Peace. There it is. Oh, there it is? Okay, you can hear me now. Okay. Domino's Pizza.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, hello?
Let me ask you a question. Why are you calling my girlfriend in the middle of the night?
I don't know, because she likes to get bounted.
Don't make excuses, boy. You tell me who this is.
Oh, I ain't making no excuses.
Don't you try and deny it. I got proof.
I answered. I told you, because she likes it.
I'm going to give you one chance. One chance to tell me the truth.
All right, here's the truth. You listening?
I'm getting frustrated.
Scale.
How long has it been going on between you and her?
I don't know. It's been a long time. Maybe 7, 8 years. 7, 8 years.
Yeah?
Yeah, 7, 8 years.
Don't you play those funny games with me, boy.
Okay. You got to have a little fun with them sometimes, right? You got to have a little bit of fun. Pepperoni and banana peppers. Yeah, I like pepperoncinis. They're good. Pepperoncinis are good on sandwiches too. Like a donair sandwich or something like that. Like some toasted. Some toasted stuff. All right, here we go. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. So I do my best to change my voice so it throws them off. Pursuit on Fig. What do you know? What do you effing know? It's weird. I put my TV on pause and I can hear it in the other room now playing. It's unpaused itself and playing. And I forgot the Righteous Gemstones on tonight. Shit. It was like episode 5, I think, tonight. Oh, boy. Whose girl you messing with? I'm surprised he found out. IKEA, how can I help you?
You guys got any cheap stuff for sale?
Sure. You got to build it all yourself, though.
I'm good at that.
What's up?
What's going on, Damon? Matt will know whose voice this is.
Yeah, who is this?
James B. What's up, Damon?
What up, James B? How are you, buddy?
What's going on, brother?
Just, answering a few phone calls, smoking some weed, talking sports and other stuff. I was just talking pepperoncinis.
Pretty cool concept. I could talk sports till next Christmas. That's my thing, being retired. I've always been a huge sports fan anyway. So
gives you something to do, right?
Oh, God, yes. I've been going to Raider games since in 1969. I've missed 3 in that time.
Just 3?
I was 6 when my dad... Yeah, 3. Yeah, Angela's asking me if that's me. It is. She's asking in your chat. She knows my voice. Look at all the people. They've all heard me on Alien Show before. That's funny.
Yeah.
I call him and give Alien a bad time every once in a while. Super guy. Super good guy.
Yeah, I think he's out and about right now. I mean, I think he was.
He was. He went home. He said he was pretty tired. He caught 2 accidents, in fact.
Oh, man. But that's
2.
a good thing.
Yeah,
Just on the way home, you pick up a little content.
Amen. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
So I understand you're going to be going out with Jay after the Super Bowl. That sounds good.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I haven't talked to him yet.
I hope so, anyway.
I
hope so.
I called him. I figured I would, talk to him about the idea and see what he thinks. I think that, obviously if they lose, there's not going to be much to show you. But if they win,
content either way, it'd be a better show if the Rams win, no doubt about it. I mean, that's a given.
I'm just trying to say to myself, because again, if they win, I'm also thinking to myself, let's just be hypothetical for a second. If they win, right?
Fair enough.
Where would I want to be? Now, again, if we're outside of SoFi, I mean, dude, we're just stuck in all kinds of traffic, and it's really rough to get around the area, right? Because, again, they're blocking a lot of streets off. You're forced to only go certain ways. So we could be, like, in the street, and I guess everybody walking back, celebrating, you'd get a lot of that. Maybe a few Bengal Ram fights or something. You might get that.
More than likely to happen.
I'm just
sadly, but true.
True, but I'm just trying to think to myself, like, what part of Los Angeles would pop the most? Because, like, I know if when the Dodgers win, it's usually like Whittier goes crazy. They go crazy in East LA. Like, they go crazy around, the Chavez Ravine a little bit. So, I mean, you see it pop off everywhere, but the Rams being so new and not having as many fans as like the Lakers or the Dodgers, I'm trying to think to myself where the pop off would be.
That's a good question. Yeah, because the Lakers are obvious around the Staples area and so on and so forth. So, yeah, that's an interesting question.
Right. I mean, I'm just thinking.
One I don't have an answer to, by the way.
Yeah, it would definitely be a good. Definitely go and get rent the chopper for that night. That would be the night to rent the chopper, man.
Oh,
get
now you're talking.
Sheesh. Go, but the problem is you only get a few hours, and then it's like, gosh, what happens if you need to fly back now because the time's over, and then all the good shit.
But that's all pre-planned anyway. You would need more than 2 weeks in general to put that together.
Yes, because again, with the cameras and all that stuff, it's not really possible. But it would be, in theory, very fun,
Oh, outstanding.
I think downtown, though, you might see a little party in downtown. St. Louis, no, I think people in St. Louis are pretty pissed for the most part. I don't think you're going to see too many people in St. Louis celebrating a Rams victory, I'll be honest.
No, not really. I would agree.
There's some people in the chat room talking about that. I'm just kind of answering.
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah.
So who do you think? Again, I'm going to give you the Vegas bet question. Bengals, +4 to the 49.5 over under. What's your bet?
I think the Rams will win by 6-7, and I'll go over. I'll say probably 53.
So you're saying Rams to the over?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
I don't gamble, but my oldest brother does, and does very well, by the way. But it's never been my thing. Especially being in law enforcement, it's not the smartest thing to do when it was illegal. But yeah, I'll go. I think they'll win 6 or 7, and I'll go 53 points.
Okay, so you think it's a barn burner too? Yeah, Benny
Sure,
Cayman's
so.
pretty pissed at me. He's mad because I didn't say Inglewood, but I did. He didn't hear me. He didn't hear me when I said I wanted to get stuck in the traffic around the fucking SoFi.
Oh, it's brutal. It's bad enough on regular game days. I've been twice. It's pretty rough.
Yeah, Jedi said
obviously not the nicest neighborhood in the world.
Lawndale. So yeah. Chili's? I didn't know Chili's is right there. I don't go to Chili's too often. Benny, I'm sorry that you're offended that I didn't bring Chili's up.
How often are you in Inglewood in general, Dan?
Benny,
not too often, I would assume.
I'm not, and Benny must work at Chili's. And there's nothing wrong with working at Chili's, because I have eaten at Chili's from time to time. But again, in fact,
a job is a job, earning your keep, right?
That's right.
What you're doing.
Now, I've ate at the Sizzler across from the Forum, which is probably gone now, I'd assume, because we were talking about Sizzlers the other night. But I remember that. And it's funny enough as it is, the Chili's probably where the fucking Sizzler is. You know what I mean? Chili's probably took over the Sizzler. Because, dude, the Sizzler, again, like, you go to the Forum and, sometimes you'd get there early. You're trying to beat traffic. So you'd go and have dinner at Sizzler real quick. You know what I mean? And then walk literally across the street to the Forum and go watch the Kings or the Lakers play. That's how we would do it. You know what I mean? It's the one restaurant right there. So, yeah. Sizzler's gone.
Matt is asking me to call around in the room. I don't know. What round are you on?
I don't know. Let's do...
4? I know you've been interrupted plenty. But
yeah, I think 4. Let's call it 4.
Yeah.
Round 4.
There you go. Round 4,
Smoke
Matt.
weed every day. Smoke.
All right, Damon. I'll let others get in if they can. If not, we'll go back to just watching your stringers.
All right, man. Have a good one, James.
All right. Good talking to you, man. Stay safe, bro.
Peace.
Have a good one.
You too. Peace. There's another. Yeah, Randy's Donuts. Oh, boy. Here we got another. Here we go. Hello, Subway.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, who's this?
Diddle-doo. Beetle-doo. Beeble-beeble-boop. How do you guys even see the number with Stink Bum all messing it up, as always? Hello?
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 Oh, who's this?
Who this?
I think I got the wrong number.
Man, what do you mean? Did they... Hello?
Hello, greetings from Germany.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I just wanted to call in because I'm listening to you all the time, and I'm driving on the Autobahn. It's snowing like crazy. Can't go more than 80 miles, which is crazy for you guys. I just wanted to reach out, say hello. You always talk great, nice about Germany.
Yeah, I do. I love it.
Appreciate that. Yeah, that's about it. Maybe just a short hello to my brother George in El Paso, and that's about it.
That's awesome. So your brother lives in Texas. What part of Germany are you in right now on the Autobahn?
I'm in Franconia, basically. I'm driving down south to Tübingen. I got like 200 miles ahead of me going to work there, and yeah, that's about it.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, at least I'm assuming right now it's morning right now there?
Yeah, we got 7:30 a.m.
Okay, yeah. So at least you have the beautiful German countryside to stare at and the beautiful snow.
Yeah. And it's snowing like hell, actually. So on the Autobahn, it's a bit rough.
Yeah.
But, yeah, as you know, we drive a little faster occasionally. Yeah, things are all right. Well.
I love it. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah,
Great talking to you. A great show. I like it. My mother's listening to you all the time. Myself as well. And, yeah, again, all the best to you.
I love it. And shout out to your mom. Now, I got to say that, last time when I was there, it was snowing pretty nice in Munich. And I had a great time there in Munich in the snow. It was beautiful.
Yeah. No, I mean, winter times are getting different now. Like 10 years ago, in the winter time, there was more snow. But, yeah, weather is changing a bit. Yeah, but...
I love it, man. I love that you actually called me on the Autobahn driving right now. That is so
yeah,
awesome.
I just thought so. So I said I'll give it a try. It was my first try, and I actually got through. So, yeah, again, appreciate everything. I listen to you a lot. Like 2 weeks ago, I sent the first comment, and you actually started talking about Germany. Yeah, so all the best to you, and keep up the podcast.
Thank you so much. All the best to you and your mother as well, and your whole family. Thank you so much for all the support, and have a fantastic day, okay?
Yeah, you too.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Man, how fucking cool is that? That is dope. That is fucking dope. Homie's rolling down the fucking Autobahn. That is awesome, man. And I could see the number was out of the country. I could tell you, no bullshit. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you? Who is this?
This is Randy from Oregon.
Hi, Randy.
Hi, I can't believe I made it through. This is so cool.
Yeah.
And I'm the first chick to call that wasn't a prank.
That's true.
Woohoo! Go me. Giggity giggity.
So, how's everything going?
Everything's going great. I love your show so much. I'd call myself a super fan. And you just brighten my day whenever your show comes on. If I'm having a shitty day, I know if SNS is on, it just cheers me up.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. And we have a connection to Southern Cal. I was born in Tarzana, grew up in Sherman Oaks, but moved to Portland several years ago. So I've been here a while now. I miss LA a lot.
Well, last I saw was snowing in Portland. You guys got a little bit of snow,
Yeah,
right?
a couple weeks ago. It was horrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah.
Raining now?
What's that?
Is it raining now?
Oh, yep. It's raining now. Typical Portland rain. It's gloomy and depressing. I really need to move back down to California, but I'm here for work and the family's here too now. Yeah.
Get you a little more vitamin D.
Yeah, I know. I'm as pale as it comes. I look like a ghost.
I mean, trust me.
I gotta say, I love all your drops. That's my favorite part of the show. I have like a top 5 favorite. One that you don't rarely play much anymore is what are you looking at my gut for?
Oh,
love that.
Yeah, that one's a good one. Yeah.
And so thank you for all that you do. You've got some big fans out there, including myself.
Oh, man. Thank you so much, Randy. You are awesome. I
So are
appreciate it.
you.
I appreciate it. You guys are all so awesome. Did your team, did anybody win today that you wanted or no?
Well, I'm more into the college football, but I also follow the Chargers now that Herbert's playing because he went to the U of O. So did I.
All right.
And he went to the same high school as me too. So I follow that team, but I'm more so a fan of college football. But I still watched all day today. I watched the championships. They were fun.
So you're mainly a Duck fan.
I'm a big Duck fan. You better believe it.
Who's Dog? Thank you so much for the dono. I mean, the Ducks are tremendous. I mean, they're a pretty tremendous college football team. I enjoy their jerseys. They always have the greatest jerseys, you know.
Oh, every game is a different outfit.
Yeah, I mean, with Nike sponsoring them, right? I mean, it's pretty easy that way, so they get the cool stuff, right?
Speaking of Nike, I just got a job offer to go work for them, but I turned it down.
Oh, okay. I mean, they're headquartered there, right?
They are. They're in Beaverton, right outside Portland.
Yeah, I remember when we were on that tour. Like I was just talking to the guy back in the from Germany. We had gone to a place called Meerhout in Belgium, and they have a giant fucking Nike factory in Belgium there. I woke up and I was like, what in the fuck? I opened and looked through the window, and it's the largest swoosh I've ever seen in my life. Like, no joke. It must have been like 50 cars long. Like, it was the longest, biggest swoosh across this building I've ever seen. I was like, Jesus Christ. And it was right across the river from this huge festival that we were at. And it was pretty cool, you know. I mean, I'm assuming they have plenty of facilities, but crazy to see the monstrous size of Nike factory.
Yeah, that sounds a little disturbing. That's too much Nike for me.
Do they have a big facility there?
Yeah, it's their world headquarters here. So all the athletes come here when they have a sponsorship and they get to design all of their gear. It's a big deal here.
Yeah, I bet. And they've always been there, right?
I think so, for as long as I can remember. Yeah,
I
some of
wanna
the headquarters here. We've got Nike, we have Columbia, and Adidas, all here.
Oh, really? I didn't know Adidas was there too.
Yep,
Huh.
yep.
I wonder
Got
why.
some cool headquarters here.
I
I don't know. I think it's real outdoorsy and active up here in Portland.
I think it's that, but
Maybe.
it could also be logistics, being on the West Coast and being so close to Canada, still inside the U.S. Your land has got to be 1/10 the cost of when they got it, of course, than being in California, so to speak. Not to mention they know the California taxes. Like, those are other reasons why you're right next to California, but you're not in California. You know what I mean?
That's why I left, and then my taxes were paying for nothing, and all the while the lovely street vultures get to live for free and not get to do any kind of work.
That's right. And then go
Right?
into CVS and steal $500 worth of shit. And now your fucking steaks, when you go buy a steak at the store, it's got an alarm on it. You know what I mean? You got to have an alarm taken off, and then they, God forbid, they forget to take one off. Then you look like the asshole going out the door. Oh, look, fucking thief, thief. You mother.
Oh yeah, the taxpayers here are now the criminals, right?
Absolutely. Like it's a sad world. All we could
so
do,
messed up.
yeah, all we could do is literally laugh at it, like find the levity in it, because otherwise you'd just be crying and angry and depressed.
Well, that's why we left Los Angeles. It was just getting so bad. But now, ironically, it's just as bad up here. The streets are lined with tents, homeless camps. It's just like L.A.
You've been gone a long time out of L.A.?
Yeah, I actually moved out in the mid-'90s when I was in middle school. And after college, I moved back down to L.A. I lived in Burbank for a while. Moved out to Redlands. And then eventually came up to Portland. I've been all over the place.
You're
but
a traveler.
I love how you know LA so well. You just know all the historic locations, and that's awesome to see. Not very many people are long-term LA vets.
Yeah, my whole life I've been here, other than Vegas, for about nine, almost 10 months. Mike Ruiz, thank you for the dono, Michael. Yeah, other than that, and that was just for, relocation for a job. And then it was supposed to be for a little longer than that even, but we finished early, so came back. But other than that, I've never lived anywhere else. So it's all I really know. And that's why I was like, well, when you moving out of California, are you sick of that shit? Well, nobody likes it. Nobody. Even the people that stand up for what these people are doing, they're just quiet about it, because you know what I mean. They don't want to hear it. So it's just like I don't know. I feel like it's almost to a point where I'm staying just for principle alone. Like I'm going to be the thorn in your side and be the asshole.
Right, and you'll be there when it gets better one day, whenever that is.
And then you could say that, fuck, I waded through the water and the storm, and I saw both sides of it, all I want is the best for everybody's state, including mine. I really do. And I just don't think we're going to ever get that, I really don't. Not in my lifetime. Sad.
Nope. I hear ya.
You'll get the next idiot who comes in and says they'll do this and that, and then they don't. But I don't even want to get onto all that. It's more politicky. But
I know, political talk.
Yeah,
but
I don't
everyone
wanna get into
needs to
that.
vote, make change happen. It's not good where we are now.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask you, do you have a favorite, for the Super Bowl here? Do you think the Rams, Bengals?
I like the Rams. I find them a little on the cocky side. I like that Sean McVay's so young. He's younger than me. I just turned 40, so he looks like a baby to me. It'd be cool for them to win in their own stadium, but I think I'm going to root for the Bengals.
For the Bengals, okay. Yeah, it's good to see if they win something. They haven't won, so it's been forever since they've been there. So
For a long time.
Yeah, so it's been since the Icky Shuffle. You know, it hasn't been anything since then. So I mean, it's good to see. You know, and like I always say, may the best team win, and that's just it. And
That's right. That's right. And I have a feeling there will be riots that day in LA, whether they win or lose. So it could be a great day to go out for stringing.
Win
It's
or
going to
lose.
happen. People are going to go crazy.
Let me ask you this then. Okay, so since you say that, so then okay, let's be hypothetical. The Bengals win the Super Bowl. So now you're saying that some people go out angrily and riot a little bit because of the Rams loss. So I ask you this. Do you think any rioting will happen in Cincinnati?
Oh, in Cincinnati. I don't know. I don't know what it's like over there, but that's a very good proposition. I would assume so. I'm sure they're diehard fans like the Rams fans are.
Well, I just say it's been a long time. Anthony's saying it's too cold, which might be a factor in it. But
they'll freeze their asses off out there rioting, but they could still burn things down.
This is true. It's funny you're bringing up like a Vancouver Canucks syndrome scene where they lost in the Stanley Cup, and then the people went into the streets and started burning shit and started jumping on cars and everything in Vancouver.
Right?
So
yeah. It's fun to burn things when you win, when you have a victory.
That's funny.
I love it.
That's funny. That's funny.
Total mayhem. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Little
or
mayhem.
A good police chase.
Little destruction. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I mean, we're going to see, right? February 13th, we shall see. And it's just around the corner.
It sure is. Yeah. Well, I'll be watching. Hopefully you come on live and give us a good time as always.
Right.
Yeah. Shout out to all my buddies in the chat.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo.
I love it.
SNS fans.
That's it.
And hi to Stinky. Oh, my dog's barking in the background.
and the bar, and he said, yeah, hi, thanks. I love it.
She said hi to Stinks. That's right.
See? It's perfect timing. She loves Stinks too. All right. I appreciate the call so much, Randy. Thank you so much. And not just the call, but the support every day. Really. Thank you so much. I appreciate
Always. You. I love you to death. Thank you for the show, and have an awesome night.
You too. Thanks so much.
Bye.
Awesome. Another great call there, Randy. And the Stink Bombs is asleep right there. You can't really see him too well. There he is. Oh, he's moving around now. Hello.
Hey, how you doing, bud?
What's up?
What's good with you, dude?
Nothing much. What are you up to?
Over here, thinking about some endless enchiladas.
Endless enchiladas?
Chili's in Inglewood.
Oh, Chili's in Inglewood. Oh, okay. Is that what that is? Yeah. Is that like their like top 10 dish? Their endless enchilada?
It's their number one dish, and if you haven't been, you wish you would have been, dude.
So it's almost like IHOP. So I could go in and have a million pancakes. I could have a million enchiladas.
And it's made out of the same shit.
That's crazy. So I could have like cheese enchilada and all that. Doesn't matter. Chicken enchilada.
No, you get no protein, dude. It's like it is like the IHOP pancakes, no protein.
Do you work there?
So I do have to come out here, fucking be honest. I am the manager of the Chili's. That is so bad.
That's a good job. What do you mean? That's a well-paying job. Why you?
But I'm saying, man, guys, we need some people. Dude, the enchilada price point is where to make all our money. So come in there, get some endless enchiladas before the game, during the game, halftime. You can come out real quick, get some enchiladas, smoke some weed, get back in that stadium. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds sweet. El Kuzi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted Tier 1 subs. And shout out to the guy here who works, I didn't catch your name, who works at Chili's.
It's Benny Kane, Maine.
Benny Kane, Maine? Thanks, buddy.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, bud, I appreciate the call.
it's going to be a quick one. Hey, first of all, fuck the Rams. Go Cardinals. That stadium's dope. Your team sucks. Let's go. Go Bengals. Go Cardinals. Fuck the Rams.
Wait, so you're from Arizona?
Oh, yeah, and I drove out there. The only reason I know about the Chili's, I drove out there for our playoff game 2 weeks ago. Got destroyed, and we drowned our tears in enchilada sauce. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you needed to after losing that NFC that NFC West title.
That was terrible. That is the best stadium. That is the best stadium. That is the best stadium in the history of stadiums. That place is the coolest.
I haven't even gone in there yet.
It's so I ate a bunch of, well, not a bunch. I ate a little shroomies before the game.
You shroomed before the Cardinal game?
Yeah. Yes. And walking into that stadium, just looking up that awning, dude, it was dope as shit.
That's weird because most people say don't shroom when there's lots of people around.
Yeah, most people aren't me. Most people are randomly finding a Twitch stream to fake talk shit that they're a Chili's manager.
That's true.
But yeah. But hey, man, I'm happy I stumbled upon this. I like how you actually repping your team. But yeah, Chili. To be honest, that Chili's does pop off after the game. It did. We had a great fucking time,
dude. You was parking lot pimping at the Chili's all night. I know you was.
Oh man, bro. I mean, let's just say it wasn't only enchiladas that got eaten that night. You know what I'm saying? Some pupusas as well.
All right, bro. Have a good one. Thanks for calling.
Hey, thanks for answering. I fucking love it.
All right, bud. Peace.
Peace.
There's a good sport. Man, now I need to now I'm thinking about enchiladas. Fuck, man. Cheese enchiladas, man. This guy loves Chili's. Be awesome if he really was the manager of Chili's, and he just didn't really want to get down with it. Chili's. Hello? Oh, man, this is too funny. James B, thank you so much for the dodo. Cool concept, something different. You'll get a little insight tonight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The numbers aren't so great, but again, everybody's hungover. It's kind of something different. Hanging out, still watching First Responders Media, having a good time. You know what I mean? Put the number back up since stink bombing. Not that you could read it anyways, but yeah. It is what it is. Is what it is, man. Enchiladas sound bomb as fuck right now. They kind of do, though, Boxer. Kind of do. And I can't lie. I've eaten so many Vandy Camps microwavable enchiladas in my life. I can't tell you. Not any time recently, but yes, I have eaten plenty. Hello?
Yo, Smoker's Can, what's up, man?
What up? How are you?
How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good, man. I'm from Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay.
As the Titans went down pretty bad this year.
Don't remind me, man. I have a ton of Derrick Henry cards. Fuck. Damn it.
I have to go with the Bengals this year, man. Joe Burrow's going crazy.
He is, man, and they got that push, and I'll tell you what, the Niners had that push too, though. You know what I mean? They really did. Like, nobody wanted to play him, and I think that the Bengals are more talented, But, yeah, man, fuck, I'm pissed about the Titans, though. That was one of my 5 picks to make it, and fuck, man, I got so much Derrick Henry stuff. I mean, not that I'm worried. That dude, if that dude can have 2 more years the way he's already had, without, of course, injury, he'll be a Hall of Famer for sure. He'll be a Hall of Fame back.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And, y'all, we hear the rumor going around that we're getting rid of Tannehill and we're coming in with
really?
Russell.
Really?
Yeah, there's a rumor going around that that Russell's coming in. So we'll see how that goes.
I mean, I got to admit, Tannehill I never had faith in Miami, but as soon as he went to fucking Tennessee, it's like he got rebirthed or something. He became this whole new guy. And, you guys had picked up a few receivers. What's his name didn't pan out that I thought, that big receiver a few years back. What's his name in 2017? Fuck, you guys. He's gone. He's on the Jets now. Corey Davis.
Yeah.
That dude was
Corey
supposed to
Davis.
be a big, like Megatron type receiver for you guys. But, yeah.
But, and all, I don't really see Russell leaving, Seattle. But I don't know, man. They talk about trading Tannehill off, so we'll see what happens, man.
I mean, dude, that's like, we were just talking about it, 30 minutes ago, like this, like carousel of quarterbacks or, musical chairs type situation and for the quarterbacks. And that just throws a whole nother fucking, if they really don't have faith in Tannehill all of a sudden, which I didn't think they didn't have. I didn't think that was even a thought. But I guess the people are looking and the team is done with them.
What I really think kicked our offense off during that playoff game was A.J. Brown and Julio. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, let me ask you a quick question.
Yep.
Aaron Rodgers or Russell Wilson? You can get either one right now. Which one you taking?
I'm definitely going with Aaron Rodgers.
Definitely taking Rodgers. And the only thing I agree with, in a sense, that Rodgers is the better quarterback, I think, now. But the problem isn't it longevity? I mean, you also think to yourself, Rodgers has been in the league since, I think, 2006, and Russell's been in there since like 2012 or 2013. So there's a 6-year difference there between in youth. You might be. It's like with Rodgers, you got to go and win now. With Russell, you could wait 2 more years and still fucking have chances to win 3 more years. You know what I mean? So Wilson might be the play. But everybody says you're right. Everybody in the chat room says you're right. They say Rodgers. Yep, Rodgers.
But then you got to think, just look at it down the road, man. Half of these quarterbacks are retiring, It's
right.
Or not Tom Brady, he's done. So we see a rookie quarterback coming up for the Bucs. He's from Florida. He's a good quarterback. And you just, it's
who,
crazy.
Trask? Kyle Trask?
Yeah, I'm a big Florida fan, so yeah, Kyle Trask, yeah, I can't wait to see what he does.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see now. It's like I almost wish that football season's like, was a month away. It'd be more interesting to see where all these people are going.
I'm kind of interested because I watched him all the way up through his college years, and that man was dropping bombs after bombs.
I just think to myself, like I said, you think Roethlisberger, he just retired. He was 2004, right? I mean, Brady, again, that's different, but that was 2000 when he was a rookie. So we say to ourselves, Aaron Rodgers was a rookie 2 years after Roethlisberger in 2006, I believe, or 2005, maybe 1 year after. I think it's 1 year. So how many more years does he have versus Russell Wilson? That's all I'm saying. I think I might, as good as Rodgers is, I think I might go with Russell Wilson.
Yeah. Well, man, it's good talking to you, brother.
All right, bud.
I like your YouTube channel that you host, man. I always watch you.
I appreciate you.
When you got all the police chases on, I got your stuff turned on. So.
Yeah, I appreciate you much. Thank you so much for all the support, and I appreciate you for hanging out tonight and something different and calling in.
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. You have a good night, man.
You too. Peace.
Bye-bye.
Another cool some more cool peeps. You say same, Yannick? All right. Hello.
Hey, what's up, dude?
What up?
Hey, this is Dave, Elf Twin Films.
What up, Dave?
What's up, my man? How's it going?
I'm good. How are you, bud?
Well, I'm not calling from Germany, but greetings from L.A.
Right. You're not on the Autobahn? Man, that'd be awesome. That's so awesome that he called from the Autobahn. I absolutely love that. And his mom watches, too. That's so great. I love it.
That is so rad. Yeah, it's funny. I was on the 405 when he called, and I was like, yeah, kind of a different experience.
Just a tad. Just a tad.
Dude, I just wanted to say, I love my Niners, man. But you know what? I'm kind of glad that they lost today. Because, I mean, I don't know, man. It's always better to lose in the playoffs than lose in the big game, and I felt like they would have lost in the big game. So,
did you go to the game today?
No. Okay. That would have been awesome, though.
I just figured 405. Figured you jump right on the.
Yeah, no, I was cruising by it, but the stadium's still all lit up crazy, and I just got some. Did you just get that that thing that says Channel 11 put up that? There's a large crowd gathering on Sepulveda right now.
No, I didn't hear that. Oh man, I gotta get on it. See, gotta get Jeremy going now. See, look, if fools start fucking around now with this shit even pre fucking Super Bowl shit, if, like Randy said, if they win, oh yeah. Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, they just beat the Niners today and everybody's going off. Jesus Christ, next week, man. I mean, a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah. There was probably so many fights today in the stands, too.
Lots of bloodshed. That's all right. That's LA.
Yeah. That's it, right? You know how they do it. Fucking LA.
Hey, I also wanted to say, next time my movie, I had a movie, I don't know if you remember, but I had it playing at the Chinese Theater in October and September there. But the next time we're there, I'm sending you free tickets and you got to go.
I'm ready. as long as
I got a party. I got a party with you.
Yeah, I'm ready to party with you. As long as it's not an event I have to be vaccinated to get into, I'm good. I'm there.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that's so funny. I was at Screamfest in October, and they made such a big deal. They sent us all these emails about how we had to be vaccinated just to get in. I went in. I went there. I got vaccinated right before, because I was holding out because I just didn't want to do it. But I was like, fuck that. I'm not going to miss my movie playing at the Chinese Theater,
Right.
So I went, got vaccinated the week before, went to the theater. Some dude checked my temperature. That was it. Nobody even asked for my card. I got so mad. I was like, can somebody check this card just for me, please?
Yeah, they wouldn't even let me go to the Apple store a little while ago, and it was the worst part because I had an appointment. So I had to pull into and of course it's in a mall, so I had to pull into the mall, and I was late. So I, do a little jogging. So I get there, I'm waiting in line. Of course, I'm a little heated. So they give me the little test, and like, oh, yeah, you got a fever, dog. Like, what do you mean I got a fever? Well, just stand there for 2 minutes and see if you cool down. So they made me stand there.
Oh, my God.
And then, dude, it wasn't cool enough to their liking. So they made me stand outside the store while they took my phone and wiped my phone down, of course, while they took it. And then did whatever they needed to do, of course. But, yeah, so that's all I say. If it's not one of those types of things, I'm there.
Right on. I will make sure of that. But I also wanted to tell you, Matt, dude, the drops you do are fucking make the show, dude. I mean, that's thinking in you, of course, but sometimes those drops are so dead on.
Yeah, and they come out of left field. Yeah, when you don't expect them, and that's why I try to change them up a lot. You know what I mean? Like Randy was saying, you don't use the fat, the cheeseburger one. You're looking at my gut for... I just don't want to use them too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you have 300 to go through right there?
Oh, no, I got way more than that. I got 1,500.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, so you only got 1,500 to choose from. So
Right. But the thing is thinking about it quickly enough to where you hear something, this is what I want, get it quick and hit it, because, again, timing is everything, as you know. I can't wait a minute and then... It kind of just flows over our head at that point. You know what I mean? So it's all about timing and quickness. And that's the problem. To keep 1,500 slots in your mind is wild. But I program these machines, so I'm pretty quick with it.
Oh yeah, no way. That's what makes it funny, is the comic timing of it, just hitting it right on.
Yeah, you got to get something different, and like I tell everybody, it's all about the layers. The scanners layer, the sound drops layer, the pop up gifts layer, Stinky a layer. Like him or not,
Yep.
He is a layer. He does
Burning bowls.
Yeah,
the rounds are a layer. Yeah,
that's right. I mean, we all know Stink don't do nothing. But it is what it is. He is a layer technically, so that's.
Dude, you better be careful with that because his agent is going to have him off camera for like the next 3 shows. So,
Oh, he's already pissed at me. That's why he doesn't do nothing. He's like, "Oh, I'll be on real quick," and then he just lays there and does nothing.
that's what the star does, man. This is coming from a director. I'm telling you, that's what stars do.
That's right. Trust me, if he could talk, he'd be saying, "I'm talent. I'm the talent."
Right? Can I have another soda? Yes. You need to be on camera. Yeah. Can I have another soda?
Yeah. I'm going to need that in my rider. Yeah, I get it.
Exactly. But he's such a little badass. How do you say no to that shit, right?
Oh, man. Oh, no, Sticks is a boy. He's a dude.
That's what I'm saying. He's such a little badass. How do you say no to that?
Oh, that's true. That's right. I mean, he's man, I tell you what, he's just such an awesome cat. I think I really lucked out to get such a cool cat. I'm thankful.
I feel like he's been doing this long enough now that he kind of knows what the deal. It seems like sometimes,
Yeah, no, absolutely, and realistically, he's in here because he's got separation anxiety. Like I always tell you.
Well, of course. Well, he wants to be with his buddy. Of course, there's that. But I mean, I feel like, animals are very smart. Cats are very, very smart. And I feel like he just has a sense that he knows kind of the deal, what's going on,
Absolutely. Yeah, he's a really smart cat. He truly, truly is that. I'm telling you, man, as soon as you learn how to open the doors and all that other shit.
Whenever you say that is insanity.
Yeah. He's a big cat. I mean, he doesn't look it there, but I'm telling you, he's like, dude, on his hind legs, he's over like 4 feet tall. Fucking tall.
That's fucking crazy. But the fact that he figured out he can twist a knob, I mean, that's right there. That's,
I mean, a normal door is what, 8 feet tall? Like a normal door you have. It's about 8 feet, I'd say, right? A normal door in a doorway?
Sure.
I'd say about 8 feet. And I'm telling you, a door handle is directly in the middle, which would make it 4 feet.
Right.
Right? Now, you also say to yourself, a door doesn't sit completely flush to the floor because otherwise it wouldn't open. Correct?
Right. But the concept of having to not only reach it, but turn it, he's figured that. I mean, that's pretty genius.
Absolutely. But what I'm saying is like in this room, there's no lock on the door. I took it off. So I'll close the door and it's a hole. And he'll literally stick his face through that hole and peek through the hole. So you say to yourself, how tall is that cat that he can put his entire face through a hole that's 4 feet tall without standing on anything? That's pretty tall.
Insanity.
It's a tall cat. He's like he's long. You know what I mean? And my boy Stefan, like I said, he has his little sister. And she is a very long cat too. Like when you look at her torso, she's very long and thin. He's definitely heavier than her, but he's a boy. She's a girl. It's kind of, it's to be expected. But the length is there. Like their mother and father must have been long cats.
Insanity.
Yeah. He's a little tiger.
He's definitely a good star of the show, man. But you make it happen, man. I mean, it was a great concept from the beginning. I mean, doing the chases as well. I mean, every time a chase pops off, I literally am watching my phone going, come on, Damon, come on. And there it is. There.
Look, that's what I wanted. I want people to be like, fuck, I want this to happen. I mean, if I'm on all the time and your phone's dinging
it's totally genius. That's part of the genius.
That's it. And then if you can build something off that without having to do a set schedule, which is a very, and I mean very tough thing to do, especially when you're a nobody like me. You know what I mean? I'm not a fucking star. Anybody who's a big star, they can do things like that, and it doesn't matter. When you're a nobody like me and you can grasp that attention, and to me, that is the allure. It keeps it cool because I'm not inundating you with messages all the time. I can't stand it when people fucking crush my timeline out with baseball cards or whatever. I can't stand it. So it's the same thing with those alerts. I don't want to crush you out. So I want you to be like, fuck yeah, it's time to go. Let's go.
Right? Yeah. Let me pack this shit and let's fucking do it.
That's it. That's it.
Time to order the pizza.
That's it. And then for me to hear people calling me from the Audubon, I mean, that's amazing.
Yeah,
from me,
that was pretty sick.
People sending me pictures in Arizona of bars where they're literally watching Smoke and Scan on a large screen, taking like shots while we take rounds.
That's so rad.
I mean,
but I do have to say, I'm so California that when he said he was doing 80 through the snow, I was like, oh shit.
That's the Germans. They know how to drive.
Like, can you do that without dying?
Yeah, dude. Well, you got to remember in Europe, you got to drive for a year to get your license. Like you got to literally drive in snow, rain, dry weather. They test you in everything. So you get your license. So they're much more safe. And that's why I tell you.
Are you on like probation for a year?
Yeah, it's just, kind of like you have a permit. You're learning how to, but I mean, your permit here is like, what, 2 weeks or whatever the fuck it is?
So then, what do you have to drive with a licensed driver, that kind of thing?
I'd assume that's how they do it. I've just heard the stories. We should have asked him. If he ever calls back, I'll ask him exactly how they do it. But it's wild how long they go to drive in different terrain and different seasons in order to get tested, in order to fucking drive. And then when I was 16 here in California, I think I think I waited like 2 weeks or whatever it is. It's like nothing. Drove with your dad for 2 weeks or whatever. Okay, your buddy taught you, and that was that. All right, here we go. It's different.
Go get him, kid.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's different. And you know how you can tell? This is what I was just going to say. When you go there, and you don't even have to go there. You can go onto YouTube, open a second page, Google the Audubon, and watch the videos. And I don't want you to watch how fast they're going. I want you to watch one thing, or two things. I want you to watch the left and the right of the lanes, basically the shoulders. And you're not going to see any broken glass, discarded tires, old fenders like you do here. All kinds of garbage from old accidents that they don't ever clean up well. You never see that.
How about the guardrails? Are they all blackened up from everybody fucking?
No. I mean, don't get me wrong. Of course there's accidents on the Audubon. People die on the Audubon. It's a freeway. They're driving really fast on it. But overall, the drivers know how to drive, and they leapfrog. You'll watch them.
That's badass.
They're watching. Again, you can get in trouble being in the fast lane there and driving too slow.
But that's awesome. At that speed, you should be paying attention.
Right. Absolutely, because you can kill somebody. So that's why you doing 100 and the guy doing 150, he doesn't need to swerve around you because he knows you're going to pull to the right. He's going to jam past you, and then you may pull back out because of the trolleys, the trucks. Randy, thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate you, Randy.
Sure.
Thanks for calling. Yeah, I mean, it's a different world that's so clean and nice, and then these, I'm telling you, the most lush green rolling hills you've ever seen. Like, it's beautiful.
I just can't help but think about LA drivers and airplane. I just can't help but think about LA drivers and how like the dude would be doing 40 while texting in the fast lane. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't have that there.
Round 5.
Let's smoke, guys.
That's what I'm saying. That was what I was gonna say, dude. Do a round with me, man.
Yeah. I mean, really over there too, from what I hear, you can't, if you're a truck, like a big 18-wheeler, you can't drive on Sundays until after 5 p.m. So that way there's not much traffic either. You know what I mean? So they have to park. They won't allow them to drive. They'll get tickets. So a lot of differences.
That's insane. Yeah, that's so cool that they actually think about that shit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, even with like a tour bus, it's like you have you have two different drivers really there. Here, you'll have one driver. A driver will take you 7-8 hours, and then he has to stop. And you'll be in most places in 8 hours. There, you're doing 3 hours, 3 to 5 hours, and you're in a whole nother country already in just 3 to 5 hours. But you also have two drivers. You have a guy sleeping underneath the bus. Underneath, like where you're walking, your little galley goes up and then goes this and then goes back down. And he's in a little cubby hole down there sleeping while the other one's driving. So it's, again, they just do it a little differently there and a lot more safe. You're not doing no fucking 8-hour long hauls like by themselves. They're not doing that there. I think they can only drive 5 hours by themselves and then have to stop.
I wonder how safe that little cubby would be in an accident, though.
The cubby is quite a bit back. It's like in fact, the dangerous part about those buses, the Euro buses, is there are two levels. So you can go on the top level like I would go and be right in the front.
Party's on the roof.
Yeah. You're right in the front and you're sitting in front of a windshield level up. So you can only imagine what's going to happen. They hit the brakes, you're just and right through the windshield and off you go into the street and die. And that's really that's what would happen, realistically. But, yeah. I can't show that double. Okay, I can't use that channel. Sorry, buddy. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty wild, how the difference is there to here,
It is. Well, dude, I'm glad you decided to take some calls and stuff and get a chance to let the people tell you that we appreciate this show, we love the show, and Stinks and you and everything. And that's really awesome because, I mean, you do need to know that what you're doing, we do appreciate it, and we all have so much fun with it. So thanks, man.
Dave, I appreciate you so much. The kind words, the support, everything from you. And like I said, I'm down to come down to the event. You know,
dude, we got to do that. We got to fucking party it up, man.
I'm ready. And then we'll go to Chili's and have enchiladas.
Apparently. I hear they're bottomless.
They're bottomless, and it's parking lot pimping night on Tuesdays.
All right, brother. Good to talk to you, man.
All right, man. Peace.
Later.
That was a good one, man. That was a good call, man. That was a good call. Is everybody going crazy? Oh, man, go crazy. Channel this, go channel here. Channel. Up, no. Let's see, who's calling? Hello? Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Hello? Yeah. Boy, we're getting all the fucked up ones right now in a row. Hello?
Sorry about that, Jamie.
Yep.
Jamie.
All right. All right. Hello?
Sorry about that, Jamie. Hey.
What up? Hello? Hello? What's up, Phil? Yeah, it's just a bunch of jokers now. We might as well turn this shit off. Just a bunch of jokers now. We had some good calls, though, man. Had some good calls. Let me see. Is that on the call list here? Oh, yeah. You're definitely not getting in. You done called a few times and you didn't have the nuts to pop it off on the first try. Can we see the number calling? I mean, I don't want to be a dick and do that, but yeah. But I mean, realistically, it's probably a fake number anyways. Probably just a Google number. Google number or something. Hello?
Yeah, I've been calling a few times. I see the number pop out. I also have not seen anybody come to my Chili's.
Nobody done came to the Chili's. Boy, so many people working at Chili's tonight. So many working at Chili's tonight. Chili's. There we go. Let's see. The funny thing is they do realize. I don't think they realize that I could just call them right back right now. Like this guy. That's the funny part. I can just call you back. No, I don't want to call you back. I don't want to call you back. I don't want to call you back. Oh, yeah. Wait, what did I just do right there? Didn't hang it up, did I? Hopefully I didn't. Dang it. Sheet. What did I just do? Yeah. It's just the same ding dongs over and over now. It's the same dummies calling over and over. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah. Let me finish this bowl, guys. Call these fools back? Nah, call them ding dongs back. That's what they want you to do. Because then they'll say something stupid, and then somebody will be offended, and then I'll get reported. Yeah, it's usually how that works. You know what I mean? Of course, I didn't even know. Did you guys even let me know? I'm sure you did in the chat that this is all going down in front of a 7-Eleven, of course. Of course. They're in that car right there. And of course, what's the odds? Why it's 7-Eleven? Like, why? How come? How come? Why is 7-Eleven so possessed? I just don't get it. I mean, you can tell me what you want to tell me, but 7-Eleven. Look, he got the long gun out too. Look, dog. What the hell? Did he pull that out of the car? Their car or the fucking Suburban? I didn't even see it. I didn't even seize it. I didn't even seize it. Yeah, he must. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to look. Is that a? No, that's not a shotgun. Looks like a fucking one of those like M4s or something. They are. Yeah, that's their gun. That's not from the truck, I don't think. I mean, I thought it was because it would look like he was trying to check it and see if it was loaded. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Well, let me see here. Let me, while you guys are looking at that, let me.
But loves her unconditionally.
Nope. It's not what I want. Don't see there. No, nothing there. What time is it? Yeah, there's no way these fools are still out front of there. There's just no way. Just no way. 9 dead in North Las Vegas after a speeding car runs red light. 9 dead? Jesus fucking Christ. Young juveniles were among those killed in a crash which happened around 3 p.m. local time. Public information officer with North Las Vegas Police Department told NBC. He added that the driver of a Dodge Challenger had also been killed in the crash. Service said 2 people had been transferred to University Medical Center Hospital. One had died there. Jesus Christ. Wow. Jesus. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. 9, that really grabbed my attention. That's rare. You don't really hear that many people dying in a car wreck. I mean, unless it's like a van or something, you know what I mean, carrying a big bus or something, carrying a group of people. That is understandable. But, sheesh. That's wild, man. That is a fucking sad one, dude. And of course, a lot of Dodge Challengers. Another Dodge Challenger down, man. Those cars, I tell you, they definitely get wrecked on a high rate, those cars. Challengers and Chargers, they just get fucking pummeled quick. I want that 7-Eleven clock. That'd be awesome to have behind me the whole time, but we wouldn't see it anyways because of all the green, and the orange probably would get fucked too. All right. We'll put on the scanner for a little bit. We'll smoke another bowl or two, and then I'll probably be out, man. Just wanted to do something a little different with you guys, spend a little time, and it seems like some of you guys liked it. I mean, I know a few of you all didn't. Well, what? I don't think there's anything I'll ever do that all of you will like it. You know, unless it's, I don't know. No, it's not even that. So, Gator, I just turned it on. Just gotta give it a sec here. It's cranking up, sir. It's warming up. She's warming up. Seeing you guys, oh man, go in front of Inglewood and so fun. It's great crowds. They're searching for donuts. Man, I want to. Don't.
Marco's drivers, Buffalo, Rinaldi, approximately 30 to 40 vehicles blocking intersection doing donuts. Code 2 incident 4419 RD 170.
You see how I say the word donut, and then all of a sudden there's cars doing donuts?
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Now, they don't know that we're talking about edible donuts. You just said donuts, man. You didn't say nothing else. Otherwise, I would have brought you some Dunkin' Donuts. Outlaw, thank you so much. Good chat. Yeah, well, you think I should poll it, Brian? I could poll it on Twitter. I could do it now. All right, guys, let's do it in the room real quick. I know there's not too many people in here. There's just a little over 500 in all the rooms. That should tell you enough, Brian. But, well, nevertheless, Let's do a quick little chat room poll. Y for yes and for no to make it easy for you. Should we do this maybe once a week or whatever? Call-in show. Yes, no. There's one yes. Of course, it's from Brian. Sis says yes. Reese says yes. Agnot, Phil, Thomas,
from 712.
Supra,
at the Nug Depot.
Jack,
Suspect is a male, black, wearing a gray
Jedi, one time,
shirt, gray pants,
Spacer.
weapon was a handgun.
Oh, yes, huh?
It's code 2 instead of 4422 and already 1252.
Visions, Shannon, Rock, Anthony, Larry, MJ, JJMF, I'll be. All y'all, huh? Jeez, no notes.
648 West 11th Street, 648 West 11th Street in the back house. Pierre is locked in the bathroom. The boyfriend, a male, white shirt. Suspect can be heard trying to get through the bathroom door. Code 3 incident 4426 3563.
Oh, there's one. Benny's being a dick all night anyway, so his doesn't
black,
count.
Purple coat, black shirt, black pants. Code 2 incident 4428 RD 636.
That's crazy. I can't believe that we just did a poll and there was not one no. I mean, like I said, Benny don't count. So.
Code to incident 4430 RD 1756.
That's crazy. Never done a poll where you guys were completely all one-sided. Never. On anything. That's pretty awesome. Colin is good. Yeah. There's a racing call, another racing call. Everybody, all the street racers just waiting for the football to fucking end so they can go out and fucking race their cars. Fucking assholes. Fucking assholes. Just kidding. I once did the same. Hey, buddy, wild one, 5 in a row. It goes 2 out there.
Force units, 459 in progress.
Right, Paul.
2330 Thurman Avenue, 2330 Thurman Avenue. Incident 4432, standby for additional.
Yeah, I mean,
Any Pacific unit, racing vehicles, National Barrington, code 2 incident 4434 and RD 1401.
I remember we did Zoom calls, a year and a half ago. We did Zoom calls. Francine bought us the Zoom stuff and did a few of those, and then I got, almost got in trouble for fucking Santa Claus jacking off on the screen. Fucking asshole. So that was no good. But it's fun, we did the call in a few times. Remember, we've had P-Real call in and Stefan call in. So we've definitely done it. I think it's ripe to bring it back a little bit.
Supervisor following a Cote Charles vehicle eastbound Vernon through St. Andrew.
Yeah, Toku was pretty gross, Toku. It was fucking gross. Just did one of those, and of course some rando jumps in and some old man. I don't know. It might not have been live. It might have been a video of a dude doing that. I don't know. I couldn't tell. I was scrambling to turn it off. Scrambling to turn it off, you know what I mean? So, yeah. What's up, Danielle?
Melrose and Gardner. Code 2 incident 4437 RD 702.
Melrose and Gardner, they're racing? And both of those streets are pretty much unraceable. What are they doing? Melrose is 2 lanes each direction.
Switch to southwest for backup following Code 6 Charles vehicle southbound, western from Vernon.
All right, following a stolen car, western Vernon. Western and Vernon. You ever done a 4130 BMX ride? Hell no. You want me to die? JJ? Die. Besides, I don't have a fucking BMX. I do have a bike, but not a BMX. I did have a Diamondback Silver Streak when I was a kid. That was my favorite bike.
We're now in progress at 2330 Thurman Avenue. Suspect vehicles a black Infiniti 2-door parked in front of location. Suspect possibly on the passenger side of the vehicle. Additional incident 4432.
I mean, it wasn't a top of the line kind of thing, but it was definitely a bike I liked.
Units are now code 6 on the vehicle Harvard, south of 49. Units respond, you respond.
I love it.
Southbound Harvard.
All right, let's get another round in here. Let's Santa's sack, yeah, shit. So more in this sack. Fuck. I hear my TV in there, it's so loud. Trying to just take this off here. Just give me one memento. And all the rounds are brought to you by Red Line Reserve. Red Line Reserve. You can find them at any cookie store, any Dr. Green Thumb dispensary. Red Line Reserve, like the bikes, the red lines. Red Line Reserve.
Domestic violence, 1906 North Dittman Avenue. Suspect male, Hispanic, black baseball cap, gray shirt, green shorts, code 2, incident 44, 46, 34, 37. Entry incident 1885, 1885.
I did, Gator. Caught like 4 feet of air.
And fifth is now fire department requesting a backup. Now code 3, incident 4402, or D 144.
Caught like 4 feet of air that time. Smoke and scan sports card stream integrated with this? Yeah, no, I would love to, Links. That would be great. I mean, fuck, you could call in and call about sports cards. We could talk about that. I mean, sports still a part of the sports. Boot. Get the boot.
Also public between Burbank and Harris, across just the Target. Some of the male-known wearing odd clothing. Code 2 is 4448 or 941.
All right, guys, I've been lacking here. Let me give you some peeps. See, hold on, not that I need to. I mean, they got more people in their room than I do. Here you go. Here is First Responders Media, guys. This is the peeps you're watching. Great streamers out of Bakersfield, California. All these guys are getting so big, man. I'm gonna have to ask them for help. I need help. I ain't asked them for help yet, but I'm gonna ask them. You guys better start helping. I'm just playing. They're good peeps, man. They got some great feeds. All these guys, First Responders Media, NL Emmett, all of them. Bravo Street, Califield Lives, all of them, man. They work hard. They really do. Let me grab some water. We'll go into this round here.
South of 49 and Harvard, to look north on traffic, and east and west of 49.
What is that? Hold on.
The block east and west of 50.
Okay. All right, guys. I think it's round
6. Smoke.
2330 Thurman Avenue.
Bakes is booming. Yeah. Absolutely. Taco Joe is a cool guy. Yep. Yeah, man. What is a 4130? I don't even know what that is, JJ. I kind of did do a full radio show, but I didn't know what people would like. I didn't know if people would even call. A lot of times people feel shy. You know? So there's that too, you know. But apparently there was lots of people calling, so. Stinks is in here too. Next time we're going to make Stinks answer the phone because he's taking a bath. Stinks. I love you, Stinks. Yeah, that's Old Spice. And what do you guys say? He's already up. I mean, he ain't going to sleep anyways. What do you guys say? Hold on, I gotta wait for him to like stop staring at me.
Hi, it's Whitmore Harvard, South of 49, City, Custody.
He's looking right at me. I gotta pretend like he doesn't see me. Don't you do it. Don't you move. Don't you dare. Here we go. Don't you do it. Don't move. Here we go. 3, 2. Watch him. 1. How does he like
City
it?
Victor 14401 Ventura Boulevard. Suspect male white 6'2" to 6'3", thin build, brown hair, black, possible leather jacket, dark pants, could incident 4455 RD 985.
Well, stink bombs love that.
Hotel on a multi-vehicle takeover, approximately 2 to 400 people, vehicles dispersing in all directions.
2 to 400 vehicles? Oh boy. Stinks loves Old Spice. I'm gonna spray some on his butthole so I don't have to smell it.
Responding to the backup, be advised, 2014, it has multiple vehicles equipped with lasers.
Uh-oh, multiple vehicles with lasers. Lasers.
Department 2 input to incident 44630, 730. An ambulance ADW, 8503 Venice Boulevard, victim L50s, all black clothing. Possible weapon use is a flashlight. Good to incident 4460 or 899.
Damn, somebody got beat with a flashlight. Flashlight. See, that's what I need. George Clinton. But how often am I gonna get a flashlight call? David Colley, thank you so much, David. Next bowl on you. Yeah, bagels on. Thank you so much, David. David Colley in the house. Let's go. Let's go. Frickin' sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads. I ask for that much? Fucking Dr. Evil. $1 million.
To Pacific for West Traffic Backup, National and Hotel identifying. Hollywood Unit Ambulance overdose 1555 Vine Street on the 4th floor. It's code to incident 44640
Oh, Danielle, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Uh-oh, get a piece of armor and bring it to the target loc. Uh-oh, SWAT's doing a operation right now. That's dope to see, Danielle, that the people in Michigan are rooting for Stafford still. Yeah, they didn't want to see him go, I'm sure. Hopefully they like Goff. I mean,
can you simulcast on West TV?
Gold. What's up, Iron Sheik? I don't even have any Iron Sheik drops.
Traffic unit, they requested the backup.
I think I have a...
If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
7-2 introduction on the racing vehicle, Delta and Laughton. On Laughton between Delta and White Oak. Incident 4465.
Good old The Rock. Oh, Stink Bombs is still there. I thought he took off. See, Stinks, I don't even pay attention to you no more, Stink Bombs. Old Stinky Cat. No one likes Goff. Lions organization has been shooting themselves in the foot forever. But thankfully, Stafford gave me a chance on Megatron and Sanders. Yeah, that's sad. I feel bad for Jared. You know, he's not a bad guy, and I think he's a guy that could actually still start somewhere else. I mean, he actually played decent in the last couple games that he played. I don't think he played that last game of the season. But the ones before that, the last couple games, he actually played decent. And he has no weapons. He has nobody to throw to. I mean, Josh Reynolds is like their almost their number one, and he was like a number 5, 6 receiver here. Yeah, man, he just has nobody to throw to. They I don't know. Maybe they need a fucking. What they need is an ownership change. That's what they need. That'd be the best thing for the city and the Lions.
National and Hotel. Vehicle dispersing southbound 405.
Yeah. Do I think Brady is going to retire? He might be trolling. I mean, you didn't hear him say too much about it, right? You notice that? You hear a lot of people saying that he is. And he didn't come out and deny it either. But he sure as hell didn't say a whole lot either. So, yeah. Want the Royal Rumble tonight? Nah, I don't watch wrestling. I don't watch wrestling at all. I haven't watched wrestling since it was the WWF. In fact, I tried one time. My friend's like, you should give it a try. Just try it. And I sat quietly and watched... man, those three guys, the ones in like the pink tights, I can't remember their name, the New Day or something like that. They're wrestling these other guys, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought to myself, man, the only way I could like this if I was younger. I don't know. It's just not the same. It's just not Rowdy Piper and the Piper's Pit.
38 West 40th Street in the alley east of the location. Suspect male, Hispanic, dark complexion, heavy set, unknown narcotics, white hat, unknown clothing. It's code 2 incident 4471 RD 587.
Oh, Michael, I mean, like the family needs to sell it. It needs to have new ownership, is what I'm getting at. Not the same blood. Right, the kids are running it. That's my point. It's the same family. It's the Ford family still. It's no different. Just one guy to the kids now. I think the kids should be selling it and get a whole new owner. And I think then, a whole new attitude, things will change. You notice it's what happened with the Clippers, right? And Steve Ballmer. Okay? I can't remember his fucking name. The asshole the guy who won the Clippers before who got kicked out. I can't remember his fucking name. I see his face though. But anyways, his dumbass, he didn't care either. He was the same thing. He was the same guy. Spend $4. I don't care. Why would I spend $5? They're coming to see it anyways when I spend $4. So I'm not gonna spend $5. And he'd buy real estate and all that stuff. And that's what he would do with his money. He's a billionaire in real estate. He didn't give a shit about the Clippers. In fact, Clippers are probably a write-off for him. You know what I mean? Then he sold... he was forced to sell. The NBA forced him to sell. And Donald Sterling. Thank you, James. Yeah, he just couldn't come to mind. I was stoned. So, yeah, Donald Sterling. And he didn't give a shit about about the Clippers or anything else. Never cared about signing big guys. He didn't care. He didn't give a fuck. He knew you'd come anyways. You'd come to the games anyways. It didn't fucking matter. Big deal. Win, lose, or draw. So why am I going to spend more? Makes sense. So they sold it to Ballmer. Was forced to sell it, but sold it to Ballmer. Made a ton of money. Because he bought the team for like $400 million or less. Something stupid. And then he sold it for over $1 billion, $1.5 billion, I believe. So, pursuit of some ADW suspects, huh? That's CHP on the orange. I'm gonna have to go through my phone, but I don't think I'm gonna get that. It's too far from me. Let me check it out. But actually, probably just gonna hop off anyways, spooling. Just gonna finish this bowl and hop off because I've been on for a bit. Plus, you ain't seeing that chase, son. Not unless one of the stringers are catching it. Not at 11:52 at night. 11:52 at night.
Welfare check 1110 Ingraham Street. Monitor comments code 2 and 10 4483 9249.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I just, I've been on for over 4 hours just talking and all that good jazz. So, let me see here. Put it off for a second. See.
Light traffic.
There you go. There's your chase for you.
Possibly armed and dangerous. Last seen southbound 57 passing Lambert.
Let me do this too, guys.
Three light traffic, number 1 lane. Speeds are about 115.
115 mile an
Southbound
hour.
passing Imperial light traffic at 115. Number 1 lane.
Go hang out with Adam a little bit. Shout out to Adam, man. Hold on, let me fix that. That's the one I wanted. Let me give you Adam's link to his page. This is live in New York. Looks like the nor'easter has calmed down.
South 57. South of Imperial now is in the number 2 lane light traffic. Speeds are 110.
South 57 south of Imperial, number 2 lane light traffic at 110.
There you go.
Yeah, we're South 57 is to be passing Yorba Linda Boulevard now. In between the HOV and the number 1 light traffic speeds 110.
No, the
Air 21 passing Yorba Linda, HOV number 1 at 110.
Turn that down. It's too much. That's right, Alexander. I agree.
South 57 still HOV lane light traffic approaching Nutwood. Speeds 115.
South far, south 57 HOV lane light traffic approaching Nutwood at 115.
Nutwood. Nutwood. Nah, Sammy, it's way too late, buddy. This news stops at 11:30. It's almost midnight.
Approaching Nutwood at 115 miles per hour.
No, Scam. This is downtown New York. This is Manhattan, I believe.
Spike if they come westbound at Holder.
1 lane still light traffic.
He's now in the number 4 lane or 5 lane, South 57, approaching 91. Light traffic, speeds 100.
For south 57 approaching on 91 at 100, 4 and 5 lanes.
I believe he's committed here 57 south through the 91 interchange. Number 3 lane, light traffic, speeds 105.
South 57 through the 91, number 3 at 105.
All right, let me see here, guys. Let's just do this for just a moment. I want to see if any of the stringers are up. So we might have somebody like a pit bull.
Very light traffic, speeds 110.
He might be up.
Air 21, south 57, number 3 lane approaching Lincoln, 110, still light traffic.
No, he's not on. And Renee's not on. Shoot. Those are the guys, Renee and Randy.
Currently southbound 57 in the number 3 lane approaching Lincoln at 110 miles per hour.
Those would be our only chances.
It does return clear for a 2018 Nissan at Oxnard. Registration valid through February of 2022. I will run a 27 based on the info for the RO.
That stinks.
3 over 3 should be 8 off. 205. Should return to Taylor Camry.
I'll watch the live Venice Beach cam.
Standing by at Orangewood.
Live from Venice Beach, California. Looks a lot cleaner, at least down that end of
I'm just confirming one more time with you, sir. 8
Venice Beach Strip.
Adam Charles 205.
You guys want to get one more bowl? We'll get one more bowl in, and then I think I'm going to skedaddle. Yeah, Oliver, we're listening right now.
100 miles per hour.
They're at 100 miles an hour.
South 57, number 3 lane, approaching Orangewood. Light traffic, speeds 100.
Southbound 57 approaching Orangewood, number 3 lane at 100 light traffic.
Yeah, I can't use their feeds, Gag. Shout out to them.
With a visual, he is approaching Chapman currently.
Yeah, I don't have permission to use their stuff. So. Oh boy, what's he playing? Candy Crush or something? Something like that. Oh, casino.
That's a negative on any pedestrian crossing on the 605 within the last hour.
See, this side looks a little bit more sus. As you go down that side, you know what I mean?
Westbound 22. Traffic speed 75. Westbound 22, number 2 at 75.
Westbound.
S4 on the air, can we switch over to the gray? 55 to S4 requesting units to switch to the gray. 81 S5, you copy that? Copy that. We'll switch over to the gray. Transfer all units switch to the gray.
Hopefully we can still pick them.
Which one do you want me to run, or do you want both? Run the nail for me, please. Sound for. Primary. Clearance is still code 4.
Who do you think the Rams will re-sign in the offseason? I think they should re-sign Odell. I think it's been a good little test. I don't want to give him a 5-year deal, but knowing a player like that, he won't sign for probably less than 2 to 3 years. It's not really he doesn't want to go year to year, I'd assume. So I think OBJ would be a good one to re-sign. I think Blanton's up too. That the backup tight end.
You guys have this person's going westbound 22 from Harbor. They come down last Wednesday, so there's a good chance they'll probably come back your way. You have units that might be able to get position on the 605. H5 on the goal. They copy the pursuit is now westbound 22 from Harbor, and there's a good chance it might come into our area. Requesting if any units can stand by on the 605. So have a unit that copies that. 3 copy. 83, 650 copy on. We'll stand by on the 605. H5A, you copy that? 6 copy that. You guys got all the details that these suspects are armed. H5A, that's a firm. They're going to be out of a 245 and they're considered armed and dangerous.
Okay.
Just want to make sure the supervisor's aware of that. Whatever unit they care for that.
Okay, so it was assault with a deadly weapon.
Copy all. 650, did you copy that last?
So they're wanted for assault with a deadly weapon. They should all be armed. What's the difference between Air 5 CHP and more Central LA? I don't get the question. I mean, what?
Should be switched to the gray that are in the Bruce 2. Air cleared at WPPY 951, clear at 2359.
One is an air unit, and I don't understand what you mean by more Central LA. I don't get that.
Nolia, he's in the far right lane, and doing about 110.
Yeah, I don't understand what he's asking me, Turbo. I'm sure he'll reword it.
Okay, not yet, ma'am. So it's 22 West. He's away from Magnolia. Currently number 3 lane, light traffic, speeds 85.
Sorry, guys. It's gonna get scratchy. I apologize. Some of them will come in clear. The others will be scratchy. He's coming in clear because he's in the helicopter. You know, his comms aren't getting knocked down by anything. He's up in the air. That's why he's so crystal clear. And the ones that are scratchy are the ones on the ground.
Approaching, I believe, Garden Grove Boulevard or Golden West. Number 2 lane, light traffic, speeds 100.
Yeah, and he's 100 on Garden Grove Boulevard? Or were they passing Garden Grove? I think they're passing Garden Grove. Okay. You doing 100 on that street's crazy. Pitted at 100. Say goodbye to him and the cop, or them and the cop. You'll see some ragdolls.
Taking over on the gray and coming back into area.
All right, guys, I gave you the post time, I believe. If I didn't, round 7.
This is bullshit. It's like Cypress Hill concert in here.
What did I eat tonight? Just had a grilled cheese.
Alright, we're going to be number 1 lane, moving to the number 2 lane. We're getting a little thicker here, okay?
I didn't think I'd be on this late.
Valley View right now, about 100 miles an hour.
I didn't think I'd be on this long. Right?
Westbound Under Valley View, number 2 lane at 100.
I said, oh, let me just go on for an hour or so. That's how it usually works. Then you get stuck. But you're having fun. Time flies when you're having fun.
Copy. The vehicle's taking the northbound 405 from the westbound 22 now.
Yeah, little Trudeau ran, huh?
83 SM, that's affirmed. The vehicle's taking the northbound 405 from the westbound 22.
Yeah, I hit up a couple streamers there. They didn't respond back to my message. I asked them if I could use the stream. They said no. I mean, they didn't say no. They just didn't say anything.
83 SM, I copy. Have the Santa Fe Springs units follow the roll. And H58, I copy. Approaching CO Beach at 100.
Oh, yeah. Wish I was out there and about. Dude, I'll tell you what. Jeremy could probably catch that shit. That's Jeremy's area.
Primary unit, or actually your secondary unit, if they can, just for a little bit. We'll have eyes on. We'll try to maintain as long as we can. We may have to bug out around the clouds and come back on.
Orange County is Brent.
Be prepared to call it. I'll call as long as I can.
Alert SoCal and Jeremy.
Purcell Beach, number 3 lane, getting ready to make a turn.
You know, LAOC, TV. All right, so even the chopper is running into clouds, guys. Chopper has to fly up, I guess, and get through the cloud cover.
We're working through some clouds right now, so those ground units are calling in.
So the ground units are calling.
I copy. They're northbound 405 at the 605 trans now. We'll advise. It's northbound 405, northbound 405.
Chopper dealing with some weather, I guess, overcast. Or maybe it's like the marine layer coming in. Santa Ana's near Newport Beach, right? So, he's just driving down the. That's awesome. Not supposed to be driving down that shit. It's a walkway in a street. Is that a cop behind him? Yep, that's a cop. Ain't you supposed to pull them over? Shit ain't a street. As far as I remember, it's never been a street. This is a walkway. This is a boardwalk. I don't believe so, Randy. Hopefully it flips around right now so we can see him get pulled over. This fool just took a wrong turn. Oh, look at that, honey. Look at all the play. Fucking Chevy and his family. Look at all the Blythe. Don't these guys look like the Commodores? That movie was great, man. Vacation, the original, all the vacations were great. Oh, man, what happened to him? He's gone. He's out. Movies were great. I liked them all. Transient dumping, yeah. It's weird how, like, at least some of it's cleaned up. Like, see, look how down here, lush green and lush green grass, and it's clean. Notice that? Not too many trash cans overflowing. You know, no tents. And then look at the other side. It looks kind of just jank. It's weird. Wait until the camera flips right now. And then remember, then you go up that way where it's going to show us right now. And then you go to Santa Monica, and it's the same thing. It's lush and green and beautiful like that in Santa Monica. And you can see where Santa Monica stops and Venice starts. Totally can. What about Skid Row? Oh, yeah, Skid Row is way worse than this shit. This is the Taj Mahal right now compared to Skid Row. See, now look how much more sus that shit. Look how there's no grass anywhere. Just patches of sand everywhere. And I wouldn't walk over those patches of sand. There's been tents that have been sitting there forever. You don't think someone left a needle? You just step right there and step on somebody's old needle or some shit. Fuck that. Or their new needle. There's still some people under there. Look, you still see a couple people sleeping, right? There's a whole group right there. There's a whole group right there. Right now. Okay? There's a whole group of people chilling right in there. It's crazy how much it stops, right? And you know why it's like that, right? It's the same city, too, I believe, in that sense. It's what it is just districts. Some councilmen and women do their job. Some don't give two fucks. Some don't give two fucks until they're shamed. You know?
Unit still 97 in the pursuit ID.
Where's Chase the cat? Jason, I don't know where he... What do you mean? You don't see the cat on the other side of the screen? Look at him right there. You don't see him right there on the left side of the screen? You need my glasses, bro. There you go.
Get a response on the purple. I'm not sure if they switched over to the white, but they do look like they may still be in the area of the pursuit.
So orange, gray, purple, and white now.
Copy, switching back to the white.
Okay, 4 different channels already we've been on with this chase. 4. Orange, gray, purple, and now white. Oh, home house. Yeah, you're living. It's a couple $1 million to live in front of that garbage. And have somebody literally take a shit right in front of your house, your doorstep.
83650, copy. Black motorcycle rider wearing all black leather, and the motorcycle has no plate. 2710 on the blue. Quick ESLA units have pushed over to the blue. So we're going to be northbound, number 1 lane, crossing under the 91 freeway, 100 miles an hour, light traffic.
See, now I can use it on my scanner because they're close.
710, number 1 lane, crossing under the 91.
Too bad Alien wasn't out. We can get our PMTV. You know, they may pick it up. Let me see what they're doing. Let's see if they're out and about. No, first responders is up. Adams up.
Continuing northbound, still light traffic. Coming up on across Atlantic right now.
I don't see PMTV or Alien up. Shit, man. What up, Media One? How are you? You're en route right now? Let me see. You're not live, are you? Because I don't see you live. I don't see you live. Oh, Jeremy's on the way to the chase right now, too. Get in my car? Shit. That would be awesome to be in a chase with Stinks in the car if like he was like a cat like that. He doesn't like the car. He whines after 5 minutes of moving, like literally 5 blocks even. It's not a car cat. You're not live yet either. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't see any of you guys live. Either of you.
Just south of Imperial, slowing down to approximately 75
About to
miles
go
per hour.
live.
No traffic. All right, so units in the back, stand by for a possible break here. He's slowing down. He might be tapped out on gas.
Uh-oh.
We're northbound, just coming up on Imperial Highway, number 2 lane. 10 for Tiffany, if you for a possible break, possibly running out of gas. Northbound 710 approaching Imperial, number 2 lane.
710 Imperial Highway. Number
Heads up, if I can get one of you to exit Imperial Highway, one of you to exit Imperial Highway, just in case they stop here shortly and start taking football.
Liz.
Imperial Highway.
Liz.
Just one. Looks like they should be through, so they might be able to jump back on the freeway. All right, we're good. So he's continuing north, down to about 15 miles an hour, and
It's creeping.
far right lane. We got the wash. We got the wash to our east, so we'll keep an eye on that. And we don't have any traffic out here right now. Timber, continuing northbound 710, 15 miles per hour, right lane. The wash is to the east and no traffic.
Yo, I'm gonna make a run for it, B.
Hey, Liz, each color signifies a different channel. Guys, I think we got a chase.
Slow lane.
Well, some action here with first responders.
Terminal is 30 miles per hour in the slow lane.
Looks like first responders pulling up. I thought it was a chase. Oh, permission to pit they're asking for. Live here, first responders media.
You guys are on the elevated portion of the freeway. You're on the elevated portion. Looks like I got possibly hands coming up the passenger side.
Oh,
Looks like I got windows down with hands out.
okay, so we got him complying.
For elevated portion of the freeway, possible hand out of the passenger side and windows are rolled down with hands up.
So it looks like they're coming to an end here. They'll be code 4 here probably very shortly. Sucks because we had 2 chances at it with Jeremy and Media One. LAOC TV and Media One, we're on the way. Guys, there is the link to First Responders Media. The stream we're watching right now. Looks like they got the sus and cuss here. I want to say this was the end of a chase right here that we're watching here live in Bakersfield. Probably a pissed Niner fan.
Still have eyes on your passenger, at least one of your passengers, so the driver's side, the passenger side front window is down. The passenger side window is down. And driver's walking back toward the unit.
Like, what the fuck? Who? What the? All of a sudden, he thought he was on cops and shit. Homie thought he was on cops. Like, what? Wait, what? What the? You seen his face? The fuck?
We got one detained driver.
Candid camera and shit. Is this an armed robbery suspect, this one? Is it interesting? I don't know.
Front passenger's working his way back towards the officers. Appears to be compliant.
The chase we're listening.
The officers appear to be compliant.
Chase we're listening to was ADW suspects, armed and dangerous, assault with a deadly weapon suspects. Like I believe there was 4 of them in the car. Got a little clown car. The one we're listening to now. This what we're seeing. I thought was an ending of a chase. I could be wrong because that's an awful lot of cops for just a traffic stop. Nice little Camaro, huh? ZL1? No. It's a nice little Camaro, though.
A window down, but I'm not 100% sure yet.
On
the activity in the back.
Is it me or is the fender already banged up? Like right around the cop's knee. Look at that quarter panel. It's like it's all faded. Like it's all bondoed up.
Let's say with a break.
Is that me or am I tripping? Yeah, it's probably an RS. It's definitely no ZL1. It looks dented, right? Far out? It's banged up, Veronica? That's what I'm saying, right? Sure looks it. Looks like it. It looks like not only is it banged up, but it looks like they tried to, like he had one of the homeboys on the street fix it. Okay, I'll fix that, dent for $2. And I'm going to put some wax over it. And I just need you to not touch the wax for 2 days.
7770, copy, code 4.
Sus and cuss.
Custody. Northbound 710.
Northbound 710 at the wash next to Imperial.
Clear, midnight 19.
All right, so it's official. Our chase is over. I don't know if I got to keep an eye and see if let me see which one am I on right now. Okay, so I'm not on that one. I got to see if Media One or LAOC TV pops up. They might catch it. They may not. So they've already closed the lanes off. So odds are they're stuck behind the lanes. But they're going to reopen the lanes. You peeled out? You peeled off? Okay, yeah, makes sense. That's Jeremy peeled off. Yeah. Do a ride, you will get 100K subs. Oh, shit, I did that with Scott. And we caught a chase, and we were live on the news with the chase. I didn't catch 100K subs. You're crazy, JJ. It's hard to get. Let me tell you something. If you have a night where you picked up 500 subs, 500, that's a really good night. That's like bang. Unless you're at some sort of crazy, like, once in a lifetime massacre somewhere and you happen to be there and catch it, then and you're the only one live, then it's easy. I get it. Then you'll have thousands of followers in just minutes. I get that. But it's harder than you think. Oh, I'm gonna go out, JJ. Oh. Trust me, I'd wish nothing more than you to be right and me to be wrong. I wish nothing more. It's just it's harder than you think to get subs. It really is, man. It's not an easy thing, and to keep them too. And you guys gotta remember too, guys. I say a lot of things that that offend people, and I don't mean to say them to offend them. I say them. I say them because I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to insult your intelligence. So I want to be clear. And if you're a real friend of mine, like in real life, trust me, anybody who knows me, who talks to me, they'll come and say something to me. I'm going to speak from the heart. Anybody who's had a real conversation with me, they know. Anybody who really knows me, they know. I don't mince words. They know exactly where I stand when it comes down to it. I joke a lot. I'm a jokester. I bring the party. But when it comes to fucking being serious, and I'm as a heart attack, I can flip the switch. And that's just how it is. You know what I mean? And I don't want to insult you by lying to you. But in the same token, it offends people. It offends people, man. It just does. And I've also realized that no matter what I do, I'm never going to please everybody, no matter what. Some people like the drops, some people don't. Some people like the cat, some people don't. Some people like the weed, some people don't. Never. And as it gets more popular, you're going to have a little bit more of both. So I can't really keep myself focused on that. To me, I want to be a horse with blinders and continue to keep the show fresh and fun and add new layers, new drops, new things. You know what I mean? That's to me more beneficial because the complainers are still going to complain and the people that like it will still like it. And who knows? Maybe, just maybe, you'll get some of the complainers to stop being complainers if they add a new layer and they like it. I don't know, Crystal, but some people are like that. They're like, they don't like stinkums. I mean, look at that cat right there. He might be the most handsome cat ever. He could be on a bag of cat food or a bag of coyote food. I'm going to jail for that one, or for hell. I'm going to hell. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can feel the fucking fire over there underneath my ass right now. Man, it's not a cow hat. It's a ram hat. It's a ram's hat. Yeah, there's a lot of coyotes out here. There really is, no joke. That's why he doesn't go outside. He'll die. In fact, there's really only 2 cats, and they're my neighbors that I see, and they don't go out in the middle of the night, I don't think. Califield just went live at a fire. I bet your first responders is on the way to that fire. Hold on, let's check Cali out though. Hold on. What screen am I on? Am I on this one? Nope. It gets confusing when you have 2 screens up and you're watching the same stream on 2 screens. It gets confusing. Gets confusing. Should keep singing, man. You know what? That's what's gonna get me to 100K for real. Like my beautiful songbird voice, just like a Fergie. All right, there we go. Califield Live, guys. Let me get this set here. That's Califield Lives. Give me one moment. I don't want to miss the action, and I will link his page in just one moment. This is Califield Lives, Bakersfield, California. Looks like he's got a car fire here in the back alley. Probably a fucking stolen ride. Probably fucking someone stole the ride and said, oh, yeah, let's burn that joint right out back when we done with it. Get rid of the evidence, which is also spreading now to the houses. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's getting that house to the right a little bit, or the garage maybe. Look at the wall, right? The wall right here is smoking like a motherfucker.
Smoke.
Looks like an Astro van. Another fucking Ford. Another burnt Ford. I don't know. Not an Astro van. I mean, I'm sorry, an Aerostar. The Aerostar. The Astro van is GMC. GM car. But yeah, it looks to me like an Aerostar. I don't know. Just that flat back like that. I don't know. Maybe. Ooh, bang. There went the tires. See how that shit just instantly, like hydraulic, went down? See, that's why you can't miss this action, man. Cali's getting a great shot. Shout out to Califield Lives, Bakersfield, California. I'm going to link his page in just a moment here, guys. That way you can click like, subscribe, and donate to Mr. Califield Lives. Man, that car's going pretty good. I'm going to go out on a limb and say there was some accelerant on that motherfucker. That shit is just a cooking. And there's a lot of water going in there, and it's still pumping. Meth lab van. Oh, you think something like that? Could be that too, huh? Didn't even think about that. To me, it looks like there's some sort of accelerant. I mean, you know what I mean? Look at it. It's fucking flowing pretty damn good. Right? I mean, it almost looks like it's fake, like it's fueling it from underneath it. You know? Like some staged fire coming out from underneath it. It's weird. I mean, totally could be like a little meth van rolling around and something spilled over. Fucking started a fire in that little fucker. Spread real quick. And, dude, look at that rickety-ass fence to the left. And, dude, that shit will go up quick. The flames are licking on it, too. Second van tonight, yeah. Almost like a movie set, yeah. Is that a bra on the ground? Oh, man, I just happened to look on the ground. Swear to God, it looked like a bra on the ground. Right there. Is that a bra? Oh, no, that's a plastic bag. I just saw the armholes. That's why some looks just like a random bra on the fucking ground. In the, in the alley. See the things I look at? My mind's weird. Everybody else is looking at the goddamn fire, David, and your ass is looking at fucking bras you see it bras from trash bags on the ground. That's what I'm a dummy. Well, looks like they got a good containment on it. And first responders is there now, see? Let me go to them for just a moment so I can link Cali Field's Lives page. Just give me one moment. So you got both. Let me just give Cali his shizime. So, guys, this is Cali Field Lives. Right there. There's his page to click like and subscribe. We got us a cooker, Billy. All right, there we go. So we got a good shot both sides. Shot the first responder and media as well, man. Both of them crushing it out tonight. Yeah, that's a pretty cool shot right there, actually. Right when I say that, this fucking guy gets in the shot. Dang it. That was a beautiful shot they had, man. It almost looked like a backdraft moment, the way the shadowing was and all the guys coming in. Dang. That was actually a really great shot they had. The car had to ruin it. Shout out to the first responders, of course. I mean, nothing, no offense, but just saying. Like, it just looked so perfect. It was like a picturesque moment. And it is neither of what I thought. It's like a Chrysler, I think. Looking at the grill. Looks like a Chrysler, I want to say. Smoke box gone wrong. It's fucking Be Real. It's Be Real out back. But maybe it's a real smoke box. It's not gone wrong. Maybe they're in there just fine, and it's just the newest strain that just lets off a whole lot of smoke. You know what I mean? That's the newest strains, and everybody's in there, and they're just fine. They're just getting high. That would be so awesome. That would be great. Oops, what happened here? What happened? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Okay. Yeah, man. Shout out to Cali Field Live. Shout out to first responders. Some great shots of this fire, man. I still can't really make out the car. I mean, I'm trying to look at the hood, and it looks almost BMW-ish. I don't know. It's weird. Certainly didn't look like that. I mean, it didn't look anything like that. Like, what kind of fucking car is that? Why am I so lost? What do you guys think that is? Dodge Caravan? No. At first, I thought it was like that type of SUV. But, man, I want to say it's a sedan. Just for some reason look bigger to us. I don't know. Dodge grill for sure. I mean, I said Chrysler, remember? Oh, no, it is a Dodge. That's right. It is a Dodge grill. It's like the older ones, right? It's that older grill. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is a Caravan or a Caliper, you think? Dodge Caliper? It's definitely that older grill style. Even though we all know Dodge uses the same front ends for 28 years. Well, not just that, but plenty of other things too. do know that. Yeah, it's definitely, I'd say you're right. I think that was a Caravan. You think it's a Magnum? No, not with those headlights. No way. It's a caliper, you're saying? You guys either say it's the caliper or the Magnum. Everybody, that's the two. That's the consensus in the room. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's cooked. That new Dodge cooked. Yeah, it's that new Dodge cooked. That thing is fucking toast. Why am I such an asshole? Like, why do I look at a burning car and say it's Dodge toast? Like, why? Why can't I just be nice? Why do I have to say such stupid things? Why is that the first thought that comes to my mind? Is it a blessing? Is it a curse? It's definitely a curse. It's a Kia Sorento. Oh, man. Oh, man. I mean, dude, it's so sus that they just... Do you guys think that they just put it there and set it on fire? Or do you guys think it was just driving through and it just stalled out and caught fire? I mean, it is a Dodge. You know, Dodge, Chrysler, Fiat products aren't the most durable. Think it was just passing through? See, now I'm looking at it and I'm saying it's the Caravan. Shit's wide body too. Look at like behind me. That shit got the wide body. Got fender flares. Looks like a Dodge Nitro. Yeah, they didn't make that too long, right? That thing was in and out pretty quickly, right? Didn't sell too many of those joints. You're gonna find this fucking thing rebuilt next week. Says light damage in the ad. No salvage title. What happened to this car, bro? Oh, I was detailing and the hose broke. Water shot all inside. I had the windows down. So, I called the insurance, and of course there was enough water, I guess, shot in there by the hose that they had said that they were going to total it. Some fucking shiesty shit like that. It's got no front plate either. It's illegal here in California. You're not supposed to do it. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Top Flight Auto Sales. Of the world, Craig. Of the world. Yeah. Easy. Well, it was going to be in one of those easy credit joints. I'm going to fix it out back. Rattle can paint. Oh, hell yeah. Look. They just went thermal with us. Yeah, they did the thermal cam. Paint's loving all those suds. It's like, oh, yeah, I haven't been washed in years. Finally, I get washed, and this is how I get washed. No way that thing melted off. No way. There's not even any scorch marks in the front, really. It's really confined to the cabin underneath. It's almost like that shit was like an old school VW van or something. It's weird. You don't see that many. I don't see it. Yeah, you like the forward-looking infrared FLIR? Seeing the heat signatures. Yeah, shout out to Califield Live, First Responders Media for some great feeds tonight, man. Rocking and rolling. I think that was the last one at Cali. I don't see him on. I'm mistaken. Did his feed drop off? Yeah, I don't see him. Maybe that was the last thing he was going to get tonight. It is kind of getting late. So understandable. 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 I need a Chili's drop now? No, I don't need no Chili's drop. Chili's. Baby back, baby back, baby. That's what I would do. I would get fucking... What was his name? From fucking Austin Powers. The fat guy. That Austin played. What was that guy? Wasn't Goldfinger. Goldmember. Who was it? He's like, I need my baby back, baby back, baby. He was the fat bastard. Thank you, fat bastard. Yeah, I need the fat bastard. And him going, I need my baby back, baby back, baby back. See, now that would be more funny than actually cutting up a standard Chili's commercial. That would be better. At least in my mind. I think that would make you laugh more than me playing a piece of Chili's commercial that I cut up, that I edited myself. So I think it's more fun that way. Good work by the first responders for getting that fire put out, and these first responders media, for crushing it out again tonight. Everybody loves the smell of their own brand. Yeah. I need to go back and watch that. I haven't seen it in a long time. I don't even want to know how long it is, that movie was made, because I'm sure it was a long time ago already. You know what I mean? It's crazy how fast time flies. It's crazy. Standoff in L.A., Downey. All right. Get it, Mr. Foley. Get it. I'm about to snap this bowl and be the fuck out of here. There goes the bowl. Ooh. Ah, man. It was good. It was good tonight, man. I gotta say, I think you guys liked it a little more than I even thought. I didn't think you guys would dig it too much. Maybe not. Maybe you would. I think that's a good thing. You know what I mean? I dig it. I dig that you guys are willing to be a little more flexible. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I dig that. So thank you guys for staying here tonight with me. A night that normally isn't your normal smoke and scan night. You know what I mean? Where we can just do a little something different, man. I like the call-ins. It was fun. You know, I'm going to figure out another way to maybe incorporate it a little bit too and start bringing on some of the guests as well, you know, through that way as well. So that way we can have them on the show and try to do that as well. That would be fun, I think. So, may the best team win on February 13th. You know, congratulations again to the Bengals for winning the AFC. Congratulations to my team for winning the NFC. All right, so we're down to the last two here, and may your favorite team win. I told you my bet. Bengals to the over, but the Rams are going to win. The Rams just won't cover. That's my pick. So remember, Bengals to the over, but this team is going to win, just not cover. So there you go. There you go. It's going to be a crazy game, and I think it may be a barn burner. It's just going to be close, a close barn burner. It's going to be the ones that's going to take a day or two off all of our lives and give us a few gray hairs, no matter how old you are or young you are. All right. So thank you guys so much for everything that you do for me. Thank you for all the donations. And I guess that's it. So on behalf of Stanks and myself, enjoy your week, and I may see you Tuesday. Not sure.
Hasta la vista, baby.
That's right. Hasta la vista, baby.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Whoops.
Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.
El Kuzi, thank you so much for the late 10 gifted Tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a great night, y'all. Thank you so much, and welcome to everybody who just got a free Tier 1 sub from El Kuzi. Have a great night, guys. I'll see you on the next one.
Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.
Bye, y'all. Oh, and before you go, guys, sorry. This is First Responders Media. There's the link right there. Click onto that link. Go into the chat room and rate them. Tell them Smoke and Scan sent you. Peace, y'all.